All right. I think we're live. We're live now. All right. Yeah, we're live. All right. Good morning, guys. Good afternoon. Good evening, wherever you are joining us from. You're welcome to the Emir Sirdam show, our weekly show where we come out here every day of the week, bar Fridays, and we talk about the politics. Please, Mikey, you could just mute your mic when you come up here. Thank you so much. We'll talk about our country, our motherland, Nigeria, politics of the day, politics that have been trending over the weekend, and general conversations as we always do on the platform. So if it's your first time of you joining us, guys, you are welcome. Before we start the show, as usual, I just want to plead with every one of you and have joined us already. Wonderful people. I see the energy is already very, very, very powerful tonight. It seems you guys really missed the show like I did. So I just want to appreciate all of you that have come out already. Madam Izzy, it's been a while. What? Where have you been? Thank God, though. It's good to have you back here. But thank you so much, every one of you streaming from all our platforms. We are streaming this live actually right now from our multiple platforms. We're on X, we're on YouTube, and we're on TikTok. And for those on X, please just confirm if you can hear if I'm audible enough on YouTube and X. Please confirm in the comment section. I just want to make sure that the stream is going on well from this platform. And TikTok, I think I'm audible enough for you guys here. But it's a TikTok show, so if you want to join us in the conversation, please make sure. Is it showing well? Okay, yes, exactly. So make sure that you are tuned into TikTok. You can come on TikTok and request the mic. But before we jump into it, as usual, like I say this anytime we start this show, that I always want to make sure that we start on a very strong footing, and most especially make sure that we have more people in the room before the conversation gets heated. And before I start allowing in fact, today I haven't started speaking, said my people already request mic. So more than say today's show goes sweet, right? So before I jump into the conversation, I just want to push every one of you, please, I'm just going to pin a comment right now. I think that's exactly what I want everybody to do right now. If you're a regular here, you know what I'm saying. I want everybody to please share this live to 10 or more people. Share it across all your social media platforms. If you're on the violence space, as I'm saying, let me do it myself. So it's not as if I just talk. I'm sharing it also. So guys, let's all of us just jump on our phones right now to all our groups, every group you're in on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, your stories on WhatsApp. Copy the link and go post them there. Let's get up into the conversation. Very, very, very important. We get this show as far and as wide as possible. So please, guys, everybody, please just indulge us right now. Let's get up into the conversation. Please share the live. That's all I want you guys to do for me now. Let's just keep sharing the live for the next few minutes before we jump into the conversation, into the in total. And if you're listening to me from X, please, I see you guys already coming in from X in your numbers. Please do me a favor by retweeting the live. Sorry, you see, I'm already used to spaces. Join us live. Yeah, join us live. I just shared it right now. So if you're on my channels, you see it right now. Guys, please, let's get up into the conversation. I know people had a very long weekend and many people are not yet in tune with the fact that we are back, but yes, we are back. So let's get up into the conversation. Please, if you're listening to me on X and you're already enjoying the live, please, I want to push every one of you to repost the live. Today's topics are very, 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 very interesting due to lack of enough character space on TikTok. The topics on TikTok are limited, but if you're watching us live from YouTube or from X, you're going to be seeing the banner running underneath your screen. You see the topics for today. We're talking about a missing president, missing in action. He is missing. A missing president. We're talking about the rise of bigotry and terrorism in Lagos as witnessed over the weekend with the GRV incident where he wanted to declare his move to ADC party. And also we'll be talking about the massive insecurity. In fact, Vanguard, not my word, Vanguard labeled last weekend a bloody weekend. Over 100 lives were lost across Nigeria from the north to the south. So it's not just a one-sided thing. Across the country, lives were lost due to terrorism. Massive insecurity, massive, in fact, more lives were lost than more people that are currently on this live in Nigeria yesterday. Very, 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 very important to talk about it. So these are part of our conversations today. So this, and as always, you guys know me now, I always wrap up my submission with talking about APC, 10 years of APC. I always have to remind us that we are in our tribulation, Nigerian's tribulation, 10 years of doom. 10 years of doom. I have to sound it for everybody to understand. So with that, I welcome every one of you to the platform. Very few people are reposting the live on X. I don't know why you guys are watching us and you're not reposting the live. What's happening over there? Are your fingers too busy, or are you guys not in tune with modern facilities? Have they upgraded the app over there? Please, guys, let's repost the live. Let's share the live. Let's get up into the conversation. But I have my people up here already. I'm just going to start. I'm going to try and make my submission as brief as possible. Please pardon me, you guys know I like to talk, and that's what the show is all about. Actually, let me just speaking my mind on these topics. So I'm going to start with what we experienced over the weekend. I have consistently for the past 3 to 4 years been, Madam Sarah, I see you from YouTube. Thank you so much. Please share the live over there. I've consistently, if you have been following my platform for over 3 to 4 years now, I've been saying it at the top of my voice that APC is a terrorist organization. And when I kept saying it earlier in the early days, I had a lot of pushback from people like, Saddam is just politics now. You're getting too deep. I'm like, no, I have seen the signs, and the fact that we have condoned this thing for so long has allowed us to create a monster that, if we do not curb now, might consume not just the party itself, but consume the nation in general. We are walking on eggshells right now in our country. What happened over the weekend was just a preamble of what these guys have in stock for Nigerians. And in case you're wondering what happened over the weekend, probably because it did not make mainstream news, you didn't see people talking about it, you did not see it, you did not see our content creators creating content with it. It was not big news. But I'm talking about the incident that happened with GRV, Badebo Rose Vival, the last gubernatorial candidate of the Labour Party. He was decamping, I think, the moving ship to ADC. And he started complaining like on Friday that the place he had paid and rented, that APC had gone to tell them that he can't use that place. So actually, I don't know if there was a refund or something, but he was already on social media complaining. This event was meant to happen on Saturday. He was complaining on Friday already. So I think on Saturday, he paid for another extra venue. In fact, he paid for 2 venues extra. One, before the APC thugs have come, the APC terrorists have already invaded the vicinity, scattered the stage, dismantled everything. They now had to go to the 3rd venue, which was a church ground. A church. The field of a church. Thinking that these guys will be sensible enough to say, okay, we will, our rascality has a limit. We can be rascals in the streets. We can be rascals across the field. We can be rascals in the market. But when it comes to sacred institutions, we can allow our rascality calm down a little bit. Not for APC. And that's exactly what terrorism is all about. A party that does not understand that there are lines you should not cross. A group of people that do not understand that there are lines you should not cross just because you want to show that you do not encourage dissenting voices or you don't encourage opposition, as the case may be, is a terrorist organization. For how much I dislike APC, for how much I do not hide my disdain for that evil party, I still allow their supporters come here to speak. I still have conversations with them. We might not necessarily agree, might not necessarily see eye to eye, but I can be in a room and we'll have a conversation. What I will not allow is your lies fly. But we're dealing with the people that spent a humongous amount of time as an opposition party, and you will expect them, that people that were once opposition, that saw opposition, should understand that any thriving democracy in the world needs a strong opposition. Because what is the work of opposition? Thank you so much, Clever. The work of opposition is actually to put you on your feet, to checkmate your excesses, to be able to make you perform better. When you don't have opposition, it means like you're just chilling. Any sensible party will not be fighting to end an opposition. Instead, you will try. You will, thank you so much. You will work hard to make sure that the opposition keeps you. You keep them. You make sure that they are not over. They don't as in, you do enough job to make sure that their voices are silent. You don't silence the opposition by pure act of barbarism in 2025. You don't silence opposition by pure act of terrorism in 2025. So APC insulted a Christian institution by going to invade where these guys were having the third, where they're having the what I call it, convention or gathering or whatever you want to call it, and injured so many people, beat up so many people. Election never start. Campaign self never start. And then you see their supporters on social media come out and say, this is just the beginning. JRV, you never see anything. People that are from no insult to these states. People that are from Kwara, Kogi, people that have not seen light, are telling a bona fide Lagosian that you can trace his ancestry. You can trace this man's ancestry. In fact, his Banable Rose family, his great-grandfather is one of the, is it great-great-great-great-grandfather? Is one of the first judges in the country. Go and look at that man's family tree line. Just go and look at that. His only crime is that his mother is an able woman. That is his only crime. Meanwhile, the person that these animals are doing this bigotry for, they don't know who his father is. They don't know who his mother is. They don't know where he comes from. The people that are fighting this Lagos fight are not even Lagosians. They have no stake in Lagos. I have more stake in Lagos than even them, and I'm not from Lagos. They add zilch to the tax in Lagos. They pay nothing to Lagos. They offer nothing. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu and APC have made Lagos the ground zero for terrorism for the act of terrorism of the party called APC. They are actually showing Nigerians the template of what that party have in store for Nigerians going forward. And today I made a tweet. I'm going to just read that tweet verbatim. Why I sent this tweet to, I sent it when I tagged Badebo Revival and every other person. It's just, let me just read the tweet in verbatim. And I said, dear GRV and opposition leaders in Nigeria and across the nation, time is running out, and this politics of gentleman will not cut it when dealing with terrorists. APC is a terrorist organization, and if you intend to grab power from these criminals, the faster you begin to organize your structure of defense, the better. Lagos and Nigeria is filled with millions of jobless youths. Start creating cells and prepping them now. They will be your counter defense against the terrorists during campaign, and also help in protecting votes during the next poll. There is no reason why ADC don't have over 100 thugs stationed at that GRV rally on Saturday. Only more madness can cure the madness of the terrorist organization. A word is enough for the wise. That was my tweet today. Very, 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 very clear. I don't even get time to hide my own for APC anymore. The only way you can cure this madness, the only way Nigerians can understand this madness, we can curb this terrorism, it's not by cowering to them. It's not by doing, oh, crying. No time for crying. I did not show it. There's no sympathy for GRV or any politician. No sympathy going to 2027. It is madness for madness. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang of criminals say Nigeria will not work, or that they will impose themselves, we will scatter everywhere. That is the mentality going to 2027. If you're coming to do gentleman politics, oh, they come and break my person head. They come and carry. No. I expect there are many jobless youths in Nigeria that hate Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that hate APC. In fact, the incentive for them to work against him is too much. So any politician, and this goes out to all the political opposition politicians, they should understand this. Every one of them, every single one of them, start creating yourselves right now across the country. Start reaching out to all those Dambanga in the north, all those Aberos in the south. Start reaching out to them. Start creating yourselves. All those cultists, reach out to them. Start creating yourselves. Because the simple thing is that you don't even need them to do much. You're not even going to create, just let them be a defense mechanism. When Nigerians, when they come out to their madness, imagine, let me paint a scenario for you guys over the weekend. Tinubu thugs, APC thugs, APC terrorists invaded that place with let's say 50 Igbo smoking thugs. And imagine 100 GRV thugs there on ground. Then with his thousands of supporters that came to witness that event. Imagine the morale those thugs of GRV would have given the thousands of supporters to descend on those 50 criminals. But those thousands of supporters, many of them, if 50 people go scare them away. But had they been there, no say, they don't tell them before they say, no worry, men, full ground. Then go follow, join hand, show those criminals shaky. There is no time for pity party going to 2027. Anybody that's not ready for it, please let us stay in our house and allow these terrorists continue to rule Nigeria. That is the mentality going to. That's exactly the spirit of Rig and Pie that we have been screaming on this platform for so long. There is no time for pity party. There is no time for gentleman politics. There is no more time for that. That time has passed. If you choose to play politics of gentleman with APC, a terrorist organization that are showing you firsthand, this is not campaign season. This is not even election season. Off cycle. They are showing you firsthand that they say that madness them be. You can't kill my and the funny part was that police were watching. Police were in the arena. First-hand report was that police were in the arena and they told them to stand down and do nothing. So the police stood down and they did nothing and watch these terrorists attack normal Nigerians. We can't continue like this. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang of terrorists choose that we will not have peace in Nigeria, that opposition will not work, that only there will be one. You know, the time he was saying is that he doesn't care. That it is working for his favor. If his plan is that there will be no an opposition, we said we will plan that there will be no ruling party. That's how it should be. An eye for an eye. Make everybody blind. That is the only way going forward for us in 2027. So I'm not going to pity any politician and come out and start crying. Look at what they did to my supporters. No. Let APC cry. Beat Satan out of their body that they will cry. That is the only way. That is the only languages animals understand. You're dealing with wild animals. Act like a wild hunter. If you're going to the forest to hunt and you think they're going to carry catapult, you're not ready. APC have shown no sign of gentlemanism when it comes to politics since their inception. Since 2015, APC came out and threatened a parallel government. I'm saying not now, since the formation of that satanic party, since their formation, they were the ones that threatened an incumbent government to form parallel government. They're the ones that told that if the blood of the baboons and dogs If anything, if Jonathan does not step down, these guys have been threatening from day one. We are dealing with mad animals, and if we keep quiet and allow these madmen, nobody has monopoly of madness. That is the only way forward for Nigeria. That is the only way forward. If they choose to play gentleman politics, then we all can play gentleman politics. After all, we are very gentle. It's not in our nature to be violent. But self-defense is an unstoppable right of every individual on earth. Beat them first, cry later, and complain later. Make them know. Not be only this animal get monopoly. Every election cycle, one tout when you pass school of 4 walls of any college, you come and talk, say, Iyashukudi. If you don't vote how we want, make you vote for our land. Are you guys bastards? Who give you our land? As long as the entity called Nigeria exists, every Nigerian has a right to exercise his right of vote to any candidate, anywhere they like, and whoever they like. That is exactly why I've been screaming that this satanic party has to go. The fundamentals of democracy in our country, these guys have destroyed it. I'm not even saying they have destroyed it. Our job is to say how can we patch, what can we salvage, what can we save from what these people have destroyed? What is there? What can we save? We are hanging out. Saying, okay, what can be saved? Because all the fundamentals of democracy, APC has destroyed it. Look at how bigotry is mainstream now in our social discourse. A man gives an opinion. The first thing I'm looking for is waiting be in name, which tribe him be. I'm saying this now. Someone say go back to your state. You'll be seeing the kind of conversations, and you be asking yourself from where to where. From where to where. So the fundamentals of the rot we are seeing in our country today, if we intend to grow beyond this nonsense. Look at what these animals were trending on social media last weekend. Owambe. A girl. Just look at how this that are trying to hijack your culture with the spelling of name Owambe. If you see the people that are making these tweets, I stumbled on it. Oh God have mercy. I stumbled on the thread last weekend, and I was crying in my heart. They say, let me find that thread. But let me find that thread and read it. Let me see. Progressives, Baptists, quote this with your 5 pictures. Oh, I see that thread. Progressive, Baptists, quote this with your 5 pictures. I went under that thread. Ha! I cry in my chest. Men and women in their 40s, in their 50s, their baby don't white finish. Some of them, some women they don't born like 77 children. Old cargoes, expired milk. They post their picture. I don't know what you just put. You could see them. Just go and check on their comments, their profile. I was just checking the one. All of them are bigots. All of them are bigots. I see what be this. So, and many of them are faceless, so they are faceless in their profile. Faceless people. Then they had to show their picture. How they say, I was like, hey, people that should have. God damn it. It's hard. Then I now juxtapose and say, I know I deal with 50s. In my life here, I have people in their 50s. I have people in their 60s. In this my life here. I have people in their 30s. In this my life here. Sensible people. We get sense. Nigerians of goodwill. I've dealt with them. I said, if not that I've seen sensible people, I would have wondered. I say, no, that generation is a finished generation. God, I shock. You see one face, you go see that. You know this one na alebo in chop all in life. We go swell up. I said, what be this? In your 50s, in your 60s, you go carry phone, they attack with a 18-year-old child. A proud Ronu. What? Kai! God forbid. Anything will go catch me in my and many of them are in diaspora. Very evil set of human beings. Nigeria never saw Nigerian work, so they ran away. I've gone to start a family in diaspora. Very evil set of human beings. They have not got to start a family in diaspora. Have their children in diaspora. Then they'll not be shouting, proud Ronu, proud 60-something-year-old woman. They shout proud Ronu, proud, you are a failed, curse upon you. God forbid, waiting. Tinubu is a cancer. Tinubu is a cancer. Tinubu is a cancer. Because this amount of vitriol, this amount of bigotry we are seeing in our country, we have never experienced it before. And I'm saying this especially for our Southwestern brothers and sisters, especially the sensible ones. Please, in days like this, let your voice be very loud. Don't allow these minority bigoted clowns overshadow people's voices. Please. Please. Because the disaster and the disdain these people are bringing upon the region is one that it will take decades to wipe out. It is so painful what I have seen over the social media space. It is so painful. And unknowingly, so many young children are, if not that thread, if I didn't see that thread, I would have felt that it is some unknown kids that don't understand what is happening. Old men and women. Some we don't finish menopause. They don't pass menopause. They just soak their life inside bigotry, soak their life inside terrorism. It's a shame. It's a shame. But it's very, very important I keep saying this, because then just if we don't make these people feel so uncomfortable in what they are doing, honestly speaking, we might never have our country to save anymore. And that's why I keep saying what I'm saying, because I don't care how anybody feels. It's very, well, you know, like for some of us, when we were screaming about how you can terraform a place, a region, people don't understand this. I was one of those voices that was screaming when Nnamdi Kanu started. When he was going, I'll say, be careful, oh. I'm not saying his messaging is wrong. I'm not saying what everything he's saying is wrong. But when you start putting in some hateful rhetorics and the rest, be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Many people come down now, so blah, 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 blah. The resultant effect, Simon Ekpa and a gang of some terrorists around beneath him. It is important to understand. When this kind of ugly hair start rising, let your voice be loud. Because when your voice is silent, you say, okay, make I no talk, sha. I no support them, but I'm quiet. You're one way, it's like you're aiding them or you're abetting what they're doing. Please let your voices be loud in condemning this terrorism. And I'm not saying any act of sympathy for GRV. I'm saying this as a warning to him and to other politicians coming up. If you want to secure your votes, or if you want to encourage Nigerians to come out in their millions, the next election cycle, start from today. Tinubu does not control all the towns in Lagos. Tinubu does not. In fact, he created them. Use them. Reach out to them. If you can, in Lagos, I don't know how many local government in Lagos, maybe 30 or so. If you can have in each local government at least 1,000. 1,000 in each local government, at least 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 1,000 in That's all you need. That's all you need. You will change. What is happening actually is going to be a change of circle. That's what happened. Go and check Edo elections now. All these people, all the talks are running the task force now in Edo. Our boys, then Kabaka and the rest now, they were in opposition. Only one man in the state should not be controlling all the talks. Go in there and do your own groundwork. It's simple. Don't just sit down and be expecting power to be served to you like that. He has already told you, grab it, you snatch it and run away with it. That's how terrorists work. For you to defend or defeat such terrorists, you have to be ready to play the ground games. And ground games is not by speaking English. Ground game is by going to the grassroots and doing the hard work. I hope anybody that knows JRV is will tell him this thing I'm telling him. In fact, come it and go and show him. Come it and go and show him what I'm saying now. Very, very important to understand. Very, very important. But let me leave the terrorism and bigotry in Lagos first and jump into the missing man. Missing man in action. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. My goodness. It's not as if if he's in the country, anything happens. You understand? It's not as if he's here, he does anything. But as long as you've chosen that you want to be, you've found yourself in the office of power, either by rigging, as we know you did, you have to be able to stand up to the duties of that office. And that's where Bola Ahmed Tinubu have failed woefully. In fact, he carried his bad luck to France. And as he entered France, he has been in France for many days. French government have collapsed. The country where he go, the government don't collapse. He carry him bad luck, go there. French government collapse. This man has been to France for 10 consecutive, as in 10 times in 2 years. 10 times in 2 years. I just don't understand what I'm saying. We don't even understand it. France, 10 times in 2 years. He has been to over 40-something different countries in the space of 2 years. You cannot point to one thing that he has brought back. There's a podcast episode that I recorded like 4 months ago. If I replay that podcast right now, if I post it here, it will be sounding as if I recorded it yesterday. When I was talking about what is taking Bola Ahmed Tinubu to France. It will be as if I did it yesterday. Because if you understand these guys, you understand that these guys, they are very, very easy to decode. Very, very easy to decode. I said that the thing that is pending is not even going to France. If that he will come back from France with cookies, French cookies, and share for Nigerians, he said, we say okay. But this man will always come back empty-handed. What is your president going to do in France? And for 10 good times, he has gone there. He has not brought back €1 of investment from France back to Nigeria. And these are sensible questions you're meant to be asking. And you see his supporters come here and insult you. When the president goes out for all these international trips, it is expected he's meeting foreign delegates, going there with the business community to see if they can strike deals, and that is what is expected. Waiting there, France, waiting we don't go there 10 times in 2 years. Today, I want to ask the supporters this question. They must tell me. I want to really know what he is going to do 10 times in 2 years. I really want to know that. Now that maybe when you come in, or Dr. Yo, one of you answer me that question. What are you going to do 10 times in 2 years? And I'm not going to speak quick, but I want everybody to. Today, I know plenty of people want to speak, so I'll just run up. I'll wrap up with the insecurity in the country. So over the weekend, we had over 100 Nigerians. Over 100 Nigerians from Borno State. Borno State, Boko Haram struck and unalived over 60-something Nigerians. And Army, Castina, same thing. Sokoto, same thing. Edo State, same thing. Insecurity going across the country. These are the ones that are reported. In fact, I saw a tweet of someone that made say that the insecurity in Nigeria is massively underreported. Remember when I keep telling you guys that the man that is illegally occupying the seat of power in Nigeria is someone that has stolen the media apparatus in the country. Our mainstream media in his pocket, our print media in his pocket, our broadcast media in his pocket. The only way that is not in his pocket is social media. It's only social media. The amount of crimes have gone in, the amount of Nigerians have been unalived over the weekend alone is a call for concern that any sensible president, in fact, in Jerusalem, they say, is it not 5 people the pew for Jerusalem? Immediately, the prime minister don't already did it. That is where a human life has value. A country whereby 100 people will be unalive, and you go under the comment section, you will see, Tinubu, I'm not saying 95% of Tinubu supporters are raving mad people. They are lunatics. 95. And this 5% I'm giving is just, the 5% that I'm saving is just that, make it be say, 95% of Tinubu supporters are lunatics. You just go to any print media, any media station that reported the unalivings over the weekend, go and check the comment section. Just go and check the comment section. You will see Tinubu supporters, if you like, don't hold your governors accountable. Be waiting, you think you want to play politics. You will see what these people are commenting, and you will clean your eyes. In same countries that understand the value of a human life, 1 is enough. 5 summons the prime minister or the president to that place. In Nigeria, 100 people can just be unalive in a minute, and everything goes, because there are some wackos that should be in the psychiatric hospital that are roaming around the social space like me and you, that will justify why 100 lives in our country should go without the president being accountable for. The primary job of the president is the security of lives and properties of his people. Any other thing, if you fail in your primary job, you have failed as a person. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an abject failure as a president. He has failed in his primary job to secure the lives and properties of Nigerians. From the north to the south to the east to the west. You will see supporters come and say, don't be your brothers, they kill their brothers. The moment Bola Ahmed Tinubu took that job to be president, as he stole that position, for you uneducated riffraffs that support this man, majority of you, I'm not saying all of you, that don't understand that whether I hate Tinubu or not, whether I supported Tinubu or not, whether I insult Tinubu or not, no matter what, as long as I'm a Nigerian, Tinubu's job is to protect me. Whether you like it or not, it is my right as a Nigerian. It is the right of every Nigerian. Tinubu's job for Tinubu to protect them. And if Tinubu fails on that, in fact, Tinubu's job is to protect even the blood brothers of the bandits. Because your brother carry arms against the government, Tinubu's job is still to protect you. His job is to fish out the people, irrespective of their tribe, their religion, their ethnicity, whatever they stand for, their alliances. His job is to fish those people out and send them to their makers. And protect Nigerians from the east. Let them be shouting, give us Biafra, give us Biafra. Tinubu's job is to secure that land, as long as that land is still a Nigerian land. As long as it not be annexed, like Bakassi. As long as it is in Nigeria, it is Tinubu's job to secure every inch of Nigeria. And if he cannot do it, he has failed and he should fucking resign. And I'm saying it for all those empty-headed supporters that say, now your brothers, when your brothers, they keep by themselves, now you don't have sense. You don't even know your right as a citizen. That someone hates the president, that someone speaks against the president, it is in his rights that the president must protect that person. If you're not ready to protect the person, freaking get out of the office. Nigerians did not even vote you in the first place. You stole yourself to power. Then you must do the job. Let there be 1 million, what do they call this, head of Biafra. Let there be 1 million head of Boko Haram. Let there be 1 million head of Odudua. As long as Nigeria continues to exist as a nation, and you say that you're president, your job is to secure every inch of that country. If they no agree support you, it is your job to secure that place. If you don't secure that place and any life gets on a life there, it falls back to your table. You have failed as the president. It is simple. If this thing I've said now is in your head, is doing win one, I can't help you. You just don't know your right as a Nigerian, which is very, very, very unfortunate. And which is very, 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 very understandable, because many Nigerians are victims of trauma. That is why many Nigerians, you tell them that Lagos State does not have, Lagos State that is sitting on water. Lagos State that is sitting on water. You have to get land in Lagos. You sandfield it. You sandfield it with water. You sandfield water with sand to get land to build house. Lagos State does not have pipe-borne water. And when you tell them, they'll tell you, is it everything the government will do for you? Is it everything the government will do for you? You hear these people say things and I wonder. These are what they call basic amenities. And that is why Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for him, is important Nigerians don't go to school, or they water down the quality of our education. Because an educated populace is an emancipated populace. We know our rights. We know our demands. We know what we want for. We know what belongs to us. We will ask the right questions. A video was trending of Japanese bullet train that goes at 330 kilometers per hour. Train way fast past Bugatti. Train way fast past Bugatti. Train way fast past Lamborghini. Fast past McLaren. Train. He was trending on X. How much was that train? $70,000. $70 million, sorry. Japanese $70 million worth of train. Tinubu has borrowed times 1 million of that money. And you cannot point to anything meaningful that he has done with that money in 2 years. Instead, what his supporters are more concerned about is Owambe. How did they spell Owambe? Is it with N or with M? In 2025. This is more reason why I want you guys to understand why APC has to go. That party has to buy. That party, for sanity, for us to have a fighting chance actually as a country, to begin to have meaningful discussion, APC has to buy. In fact, TikTok censor me, APC have to DIE. That is the only way we can save our country. That we can start having meaningful conversations in 2025. Without some animals jumping out from the hole to talk about your tribe or your religion or what you look like or how you think or this thing. No. Big 2025. You still don't have power. You still don't have. Come on. Tinubu has to go. He has to go. You can check every facet of our country. I've spoken about education. I've spoken about insecurity. I've spoken about the rise of tribal bigotry. All these things tied to one party. This party has to go. We have given them 10 years of our lives, 10 good years of our lives, solid 10 years of our lives with nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for it. All we get is gaslighting, tribalism, bigotry, attacks, terrorism. It's all what these guys have given Nigerians in the space of 10 years. They have exported terrorism from the northeast to across the country. Before APC came to power, the southeast used to be the safest region in Nigeria. Fact check me. Before these criminals came to power. Today, insecurity everywhere. Everywhere is insecure in that country. Nothing to show for it. No growth. No economical growth. Before APC came to power, what you could afford for 10,000, for 8,000 naira. Today, you cannot afford it for 100,000 naira. Before APC came to power. What you could afford to buy for 10,000 naira, today you cannot buy it for 100,000 naira. Before APC came to power. You have given them, and you see, now I understand that inherent when they say Nigerians, some of my friends, I have some friends that say that Nigerians are wicked, Nigerians are selfish. Now I understand, it comes with this generation of, especially the generation that failed to work, to work hard for Nigeria to work. I'm talking about, I'm not saying please, if your 40s and 50s, I'm not insulting the sensible ones. The sensible ones, God bless you guys. But that age class, 40s, 50s, 60s, the ones that watched Nigeria get to where we are today without doing anything, because they are fading off. They don't want Nigeria to work in their lifetime. So that's why that's why many of them you see that support these criminals are they're in that bracket of this thing. They are very wicked and selfish people. They're the ones that are calling uncle, auntie. You'll be sending back your people £5, £5. It's like it's money for them back home. And you'll be sponsoring bigotry so that Nigeria does not work. So we cannot have meaningful conversation, because all your lifetime you never did anything. All you did was run away from the problems. You never spoke to the problems. You are not man or woman enough to speak up to power. You watched it get run down. So you want to make sure that it spoils to your grave. You don't go walk. Some of us are ready to fight people. Now lie. That is why many of you cannot, with your chest. You know, they will never put their profile. You will never see their pictures. But you're a failure. You're inside you know that you're a failure. And because you're a failure, you want Nigeria to fail also. So that the young ones cannot say working Nigeria. Tinubu has borrowed your future. He has spent it. He has lavished it. He now wants to lavish the future of your children, and you're still supporting these criminals. No, some of us are going to speak up to you guys nonsense. I say, guys, welcome to the show tonight. Let's have a wonderful conversation. I see all of you coming into the live. My brother Captain, I see you. Welcome, sir. It's been a while though. I've missed your voice, my brother. But guys, meanwhile, before I start bringing up speakers, please, I just want to push every one of you, especially those on X. My people on X, I see you guys. Please, let's repost the live. Please repost the live. Very, very important. If you're on YouTube, share the live. Let's get up into the conversation. And on TikTok also, please, guys, let's keep the likes going up. Thank you so much. Amazing numbers already here. You know our target now. This is 100,000 likes. When we sit down here to discuss. Please, guys, let's keep it rolling. But let me open up the floor right now. We're talking about the APC terrorism and bigotry that happened in Lagos over the weekend. How the terrorist party unleashed their terrorism on GRV's campaign. I really want to talk about that today, and also we're talking about the missing MIA, missing in action. The president is missing in action. We have to talk about him also, and also most importantly, the insecurity going on in the country. What's the way forward? Welcome to the live. Let me start with my brother Machiavelli. I'm going to take you guys according to how you came into the live. Machiavelli, good evening. How are you doing today, my brother? Please, in 5 minutes.
Emir Sirdam. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother. How are you doing today now?
I'm doing good, my brother. Like I said, as a concerned citizen, like you rightly said, what is our president doing in France? It gives me a lot of concern when we have a lot of things that are not actually, going well in our country right now. First of all, when I came on your live, that was a week. It's a week before now. I told you there is something that is growing, especially when it comes to the debt, the current debt of our nation. You remember when I was giving you statistics here? Some of these people does not understand. Now, as we speak, the Nigerian total current debt as of March 2025, that's Q1, we have about 149.3 trillion naira. Did you hear that?
Oh,
149.3 trillion naira. Projected debt, if new loans are approved, over 180 trillion. Now, total in 2025 to 2026 borrowing plan, Bola Tinubu has requested from the National Assembly of External Loan 221.5 billion, 2.2 billion, 15 billion Japanese yen, plus 65 million grant. Domestic borrowing 757.9 billion in bond to settle pensions liability. Now, these funds are embarked for infrastructure, healthcare, education, and agriculture, economic reform, especially light and fuel subsidy removal and ripples of effect of the economy. Now, the borrowing pace has sparked debate, especially since Nigeria debt rose about 64% in less than 2 years under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If all proposed loans are approved, Nigerian debt could surpass 182 trillion, raising concern about long-term sustainability and debt service. Did you hear that? Now, according to, listen to this. When I quoted this last week, I think all of them they were running in circles. Now, according to the Daily Post as of today, which is the 8th of September 2025, listen to this. Nigerian debt alarming. We must reject reckless borrowing. Honorable Tajuddin Abbas. Did that shock you? Did that shock you?
That is the Speaker of the House, oh, Tinubu's boy, oh.
Yes.
Tinubu boy, they cry, say they borrow not too much.
He's already running a circle. Wale Edun has told him, oh, we are borrowing because the economy is going very cool. Now, as we speak, this is the speaker now saying, hey, Oga, Madam, if we don't actually stop this borrowing, we are going to be in tatters. So I want them to come and defend this thing now. This is not from me. This is not from you. We are the concerned citizens. We are actually looking at the statistics and what they are projecting. This is from the newspaper. So if you think I am lying as a concerned citizen, you can go and hold the Daily Post. Not even that. If you go to the Vanguard, you will see the post there. Honorable Tajuddin Abbas. Now, you earlier spoke on why, you see, that some of these loans, did you hear when they said healthcare? When they said they were going to put in healthcare, how much all these things, the reason they are borrowing it for healthcare, this and this. Now, let me show you. According to the Daily Post, published today, again, now let me read this to you. Strike. We are dying from snake bite. FCT doctors lament state of public hospital. Did it shock Nigerians? Did it shock you guys? So all these billions that we were borrowing, according to the renewed hope that has led to renewed hopelessness, which is already here, the renewed hopelessness. You can hear, strike. We are dying of snake bite. FCT doctors lament state of public hospital. If you want to read it, you can read. The Association of Resident Doctors, ARD, in the Federal Capital Territory says public hospitals in the nation's capital have been overtaken by snakes and other reptiles. Is that not the renewed hope? Yes, it's the renewed hope. Now, when you spoke about insecurity, the thing don't jabberata. The president left the Nigerian shores some days ago, said he wants to go and have his what? A holiday in France. I don't know since when Emmanuel Macron has started coming to our country to have a holiday. Now we want to go and have a holiday when we told Nigeria is a renewed hope. Now, a lot of Nigerians have lost their life. According to the Guardian newspaper, as of, let me tell them so that they can go and get the dates. As of today, again, listen to this. UN condemns renewed terrorist attack in Borno. Did that shock you? Did that shock Nigerians? So let me read it for you so that you can hear. The United Nations Humanitarian Coordinator in Nigeria, Mohammed Farr, has condemned the recent report of buying of dozens of civilians in Dara Jaman village in Bama local government area of Borno State. Now, for those of us who do not understand, they say we are improving on insecurity. How did we get here? In Edo, in Sokoto, and parts of also the states in Nigeria. Now, you also spoke about how they have captured our electoral process. Nigerians are not being cautioned of how they can vote. Now, let me quote. Some of these people do not understand that they have the right to vote for whom they want to vote for as a Nigerian. Now, according to the Nigerian Constitution, Section 77, Sub 2 of the Nigerian Constitution as amended, every citizen of Nigeria to vote in general election is enshrined. Every Nigerian is enshrined in the Constitution who has attained the age of 18 years residing in Nigeria at the time of registration and vote for the purpose of election to a legislative house shall be entitled to register as a voter for that election. Meaning, every Nigerian born in the territory called Nigeria has the right to go and vote and be voted for whom they want. You can hear when different Nigerians are being told this is who they want to vote. That is a violation of our laws. But there is nobody who is actually prosecuting these people. Today, the Independent National Electoral Commission, which actually stated in Section 78 that they are the people responsible to make sure Nigerians have their voters registration and able to vote. But today, we are still looking for how we got here, 2023, and now we are heading towards 2027. Are we sure we are going to have the renewed hope that they have claimed? We are seeing a renewed hopelessness. My brothers and sisters, don't let them deceive you. We are actually facing renewed hopelessness. Some of them are now running away, going to United States to go and get PhD. They want to come and find their spanner to come and dismantle people who are telling them the fact. I hope they have heard the facts now.
Oh, my brother Machiavelli, sorry, please, in a minute, please, just wrap up, my brother. Thank you. Sorry, please.
They get their spanners and screwdrivers so that they can come and unravel all this renewed hopelessness Nigerians are seeing. How can we live in a country where Nigerians are unalive? A sitting president is going to spend his holiday. Some of the governors abandoned their state to come and wave the Nigerian president. See you later. We will see in Paris to go and eat baguette. How did we get here? Please, for those of you who are ready for the spanner and screwdriver, you have the floor now to come and then dismantle it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother Machiavelli. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission. I just want, let me just add to a few things you've said. I want going forward, right? When I give submissions, even though at the heat of it, I'll paint a more realistic picture for Nigerians. Like I said, Nigerians are victims of trauma. Many, especially these supporters that support this current administration, many of them I've already said how they came to be. But I want you to understand that many of them are actually victims of trauma. So let me paint this picture for Nigerians and for every Nigerian listening. Let's say the president wants to take vacation. The president wants to take vacation. And let us say his monthly or bi-monthly leave, as the case may be. And he says, I'm going to Obudu Cattle Ranch for my vacation. And they now publicize it. And you see those mannequins of governors that always go and line up and be doing aeroplane bye-bye. I never saw they wave aeroplane bye-bye in my life before. Then they don't go and line up and we wave aeroplane bye-bye. And Tinubu goes to fly from Abuja and lands in Calabar. And it is recorded. The Nigerian president has gone for his annual leave in Obudu Cattle Ranch in Calabar. The ripple effect first of all, is that you're showing that your country is good enough for terrorism. It's meant to be a normal thing. But because Nigeria is an abnormal place with abnormal people running the country, if Tinubu had done that, it will make headlines, which is meant to be a normal thing. You always hear President Biden or President Trump has gone to Camp David, has gone here, or here, or he has gone towards Mar-a-Lago or something in Florida. You understand? You hear these things. These are places in the country. Automatically, outsiders will say, okay, it seems there's a semblance of sanity coming back to that insane and abnormal country. Oh, so the president can actually not take holidays and vacation in his country, which is meant to be the norm. But because it is an abnormality, for we that are abnormals, we the abnormal Nigerians, if you hear that kind of thing, it will give you, say, this is a different man. He's different. The next vacation, President Tinubu is going to take vacation in Taraba, in Mambila Plateau. What did happen for that place? The next one is going to Olumo Rock. Vacation in Olumo Rock. You are inadvertently advertising the precious tourist attractive locations in the country. You are, as the president of the country, you are the #1 salesman of that country. As the president, you're the #1 salesman, and you're the #1 marketer, you're the #1 demarketer of the country. Any country, in fact, you cannot sit in the West, anywhere. You carry your life and put it in the hands of the Westerners. Hi. Wow. It is well, Machiavelli, thank you. My sister, BBC Celebration, what do you want to play for us? Let me bring you up. What do you want to play for us? I think I know what you want to play, but let me know what you want to play.
Good evening.
Dauda, wait, let my VIP play something for me.
I need to play something.
Please play it, Jerry. Dauda, if you talk, I just kick you out of here. No.
My dear, let me just play it quickly and then you can.
Development of our country. Are you telling me as a tourist, if I go to Nigeria, why the fuck would you go to Nigeria? But you're going to see the videos out. Maybe Spotify is setting up and they're see basketball flyers. They have a big, the entertainment industry is robust. That's undeniable. So, but they don't perform there. Are you telling me that I'd have to get armed security to let this go to my hotel? Now, here's the thing. There are different tiers of transportation you can organize. So normally in Kenya, when you organize a taxi, you just tell them whether you own a van or an SUV or a salon car, right? In Nigeria, it's the same, but then with personnel as well. So it depends on how much you're willing to pay. Now, normally, everyone that comes in, especially Western organizations, Nigeria is marked as, I think, an orange state. So it's not too safe. It's not green. Green is safe. Orange and red. What do we mean? I think we're orange. This is what terror? Yeah, I mean, yeah. So kidnapping. It's Nigeria. It's Nigeria, right? It's just rough. It's rough. But I guess, so you're telling me now since GDP doesn't mean shit then? Like in terms of development of a country? I think there's obviously there's very rich Nigerians. We were talking about banana state and like beach and all that. There's very high-end areas. But you just, so the airport experience is rough, right? So we had armed personnel escorting us to the hotel. Now, when we think of the hotel, have you been to a high-end hotel in Kenya? Like Radisson Blu? Mm-hmm. Like it's the one in Upper Hill. Pristine, done exceptionally well. This was a Lagos Continental. Welcome. It was considered the most expensive and best place to have the conference, right? Best facilities. They lied to you, man. So when you get over there, you're looking at the roof.
See, this is
like, are you telling me
foreigners, other Africans, Kenyans mocking and laughing at Nigeria. Yeah, I was ashamed watching it. Anyway, that's what I wanted to play.
Thank you very much. That's naturally. Vivalda, keep quiet now. Keep quiet. That's not even a video I was thinking you're going to play. I saw another video of someone saying a similar interview, not a podcast actually, similar interviews of someone just saying how African leaders, especially Nigerian leaders, you go to abroad and for your medicals, you go to abroad for your medicals. Don't you know that anybody that holds your medical as the president holds your life, can blackmail you, can do anything to you? Why don't you train your own? Why don't you fix your own country and make your own? Let it be that your personal hospital that takes care of you is in Nigeria. Why is it that the air in Nigeria is not good enough for you? Why not? But these guys just don't. These are pounds of the imperialists that do not want Nigeria to work. So they will never invest in Nigeria. They just give us the mundane things, increase salary, pay salary, build few roads. In 2025, you will see people, they say, my governor is doing well. You check, you build. Look at what this idiot Soludo came out to talk about. What he went to post on his page. A citizen built 1.6 kilometers. 1.6 kilometers is like 13 minutes walk. A governor is posting that private partnership. I went to launch a 1.6 kilometer road in 2025. The nonsense we have enabled as governors in Nigeria is a shame. Dauda, welcome to the show. Please come in now.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Dauda, where is Tinubu?
Tinubu is in France. From there, he will go to Europe.
He's in France doing what?
Huh? He's on vacation.
Vacation doing what?
He's on. People said he has been traveling to France and coming back without anything to show. So let me use my spanner to dismantle Machiavelli's head. You see,
I'm very happy. I want to wait for this your spanner. That has no he has no equipment box. You are in the United States tackling somebody who is actually living in Nigeria. That's shameless.
See those people, right? Those people that they don't want to say we are watching you on the
just like Ekiti State Governor told you guys that you guys are taking money. Ekiti State, a city governor is telling you that you are taking money.
Machiavelli, allow him. Machiavelli, allow him. I don't want people to say I'm gagging him. Dauda, who is Dauda?
Where is he getting his home from?
So Dauda is Machiavelli and is Machiavelli a Obi supporter?
I always tell people that when I want to talk, all
Dauda is Machiavelli a B2B supporter?
I don't know, but Machiavelli does not have direction.
So then who is paying him?
He will end up down in Agbo Malu or he will.
So who is paying for his services? Who is paying for his services as you claimed?
The same people that they always say are paying for us. Are paying for them. Those people are invisible. We too, they are invisible.
Your own is not invisible. Your own is a governor of an APC governor came out and said that they pay you people. They pay you people. Wait now, wait. I'm giving you proof. Now that I did not say why is he biting you? I did not say you. He said they are paying AP, that they have APC supporters that they pay. Please, somebody pull out that video for me, please. I want to play that video live.
No. I've watched that. I've listened to that video. That man was referring to his political appointees.
As APC supporters. Wait, Dauda, in our wait, Dauda, let me clear you. Wait, in our presidential budget, there is allocation for social media influencers. Don't you know? If you don't know, start collecting your share. If you're doing this thing for free, if you're let me doing this thing for free, wait, Dauda, wait. Let me finish what I want to say first. Then you continue. If you're doing this work for free, you are honestly speaking, I don't go rate you again. Wait, Dauda, wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. Wait, Dauda, wait. Dauda, if you're working for Tinubu for free, well, I know that okay, you're a politician, so I know probably you're trying to build social capital into the next election. Maybe not now. I know you people, politician people, now have to play long game now. Maybe you're playing for, maybe your PhD don't go finish for the next office, so you got to stay back, or you watch Nigeria shaking. Wait, Dauda, wait. If you're so you're going back to Nigeria. So when I go back to Nigeria, so you're going back to Nigeria this, soon, Abi?
Where did he graduate? He graduated from the United States, taxpayers' money. Don't mind, let him debunk what I just said. Let him debunk it. Which taxpayers' money is
Please, Mikey, I don't want us to delay this conversation. Let's go down. Let's go back to the conversation. Let's go back to the conversation, please. I'm in fact, I'm starting your time now because that's the only problem. When you come, you just steal all my time. Oh, I'm gonna calm down for Dauda. I'm gonna calm down for Dauda. I'm gonna allow make it drop in Lamba. We're here to debunk his Lamba, but Dauda, please. Today, can you see my topics? Have you heard my topics? Yeah. Or should I go back on my topics?
First of all, APC is not a terrorist organization.
In Canada, is APC is in Dauda. Okay, make a allow. Oh yeah, Dauda, go your topic. 5 minutes, go.
Yeah, see, Mr. President travels. They said, oh, he has been traveling to France and nothing has been coming out of that travel. May I ask you, did you know why or how Zenith Bank began operation in France now? I'm coming. It's to enhance business between. See, do you know why? How UPA began operation in France? Mr. President is not just moving around. He comes in. You see, it's not a noise maker. People think that, oh, because they are not hearing anything, nothing is working. That is how, and the information that people are passing have beclouded a lot of people from seeing the things that are happening in Nigeria. Even the things that are benefit them, they don't know because they are hearing different things. Now, the journey of Mr. President opened way for these two banks, and it's for economic purpose. Now, besides that, they went into agreement on technological advancement in terms of in health sector, infrastructure, and different dimensions. And sometimes when Mr. President travels like this, some of the results are immediate. Some of the results take time. Like as he went to Brazil and came back, immediately you see, boom, he opened the way. How many hours of flight have been cut off? If Nigerians were to travel to Brazil, how many hours? How many within days? But now, 7 hours are in Brazil. Why? Because of the travel, the engagement. And it's not about the travel. The president knew why he went there. It's to open up an economic link with Brazil. Now you see the immediate impact when it comes to the flights, the aviation industry. Let's wait and see the gradual impact. The same thing with France. Many things are happening. Agreements are being put in place. People will start coming. Some have been coming. Some will start coming and be doing things. And then when we start seeing those things, we will not even give the credit to the president. So, Mr. President travels. He goes to look for open up opportunities for the Nigerian people. We cannot see, if you look at the world today, with this Kabbalah Kingdom, there is an increasing rise of exclusivity in the world, which is not good. Mr. President is the opposite. Mr. President is the opposite. This is I get that for you. If you not get a BP drug for near you, just go enter your room, go get one, because I've not started anymore. So what I'm trying to say is, this travel, you see, you have to travel. Trump travel to Middle East. You don't just sit down. And you want to, I came back with what? Investment. He didn't bring them immediately. He said they have committed 400 billion. They have committed this. That is how you open up. You don't just sit down in your country. And then, especially in a world that is becoming increasingly exclusive, you need to open up yourself. You need to go and reach out. So that is what Mr. President is doing. So what the result, we are seeing some of them immediately. We are seeing some of them, it's going to take time. And that is what development. And let me tell you, he was talking about the president borrowing money, 149 trillion. Let me tell you first, America is indebted to the tune of $30 trillion. $30 trillion. I'm not saying this, but the issue is now, you see, some of those money that America collected and that amounted to 30 trillion, if they have not done those projects in the past and they want to do them now, count 90 trillion. Except if you are not using your debt to do something meaningful. It's just like you collect loan. I collected loan before I bought the land. Before I finish paying the loan, I have already regained my money and more gain from the loan. I've even get more money from that land if I would sell it. Even before I finish selling the loan, pay the loan. That is what comes. If you don't borrow to do meaningful things, that is, like I always say, when Buhari was borrowing to do nonsense. He would borrow to go and buy mosquito nets. They were just stealing money. Emefiele everywhere. But Tinubu is borrowing for 3 areas. Infrastructure, even Machiavelli read it. Infrastructure, internet, electricity. When you went to Japan and borrowed.
Thank you. Time up. That I don't do. He don't do. Time up.
60 seconds. Saddam, 60 seconds. Let me just debunk quickly what he said. First of all, no, 60 seconds. 60 seconds, Saddam.
Wait, Machiavelli.
Other people need to. Please. These 60 seconds, I will use it to do 2 of what he just said. He said I make mention. I never make.
I've given you your time starts at Machiavelli.
When you read it, you read it. Oh.
Dada, wait. Dada, I'll keep you here. You will see come back later.
60 seconds. Now, all what he has said about Tinubu went to go into France. Now, there is no clear evidence. These visits have led to a direct improvement in infrastructure, job creation, or cost of living to relieve the list of citizens. Now, please, my 60 second is counting. Now, this said like this. I'm going to get back my time.
No. Machiavelli, I beg. We have other people, I beg, please.
You see, I don't have time for his PhD. You need to go to kindergarten. First of all, he said America has almost 30 trillion, right? This guy lives in America. What is the currency used by the United States? Is it not dollars? What is the currency being traded? Is it not dollars? So which means that America can just print money and just use it. You are still going to owe and we are indebted. Look at these people. They think that we are living in Nigerians are gullible.
My brother Belela, I see you. I'll bring you up after the speaker. So just wait for me. Thank you, Machiavelli. Thank you. Dada, hold your fire. Hold your fire. I'll come back to you much later. You're my special. You know you're my special guest. You're my special guest. I will not allow anybody to bully you. I like you to be giving us this lamba. And your lamba, you get us your lamba, they totally my body. So don't worry, I'll come back to you. Any dollar. Hey, brother. Good evening, sir. Welcome. You have the live in 5 minutes. Are you aware? You have our topics, right?
Yeah.
Okay, please go on. 5 minutes. Thank you.
All right. So I really don't want to go and talk about what this man just came up, the irrelevant things he was spewing. Understand? I think most of these APC supporters, they think that Nigerians are fools, that Nigerians are not humans, and they don't know what they want.
Sorry, Machiavelli, I'll drop you and please bring you back up later, please, my brother. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, go on. Go on, any, please. I can hear you. Any dollars?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
You don't get network. Continue to go look for when you can fix the network.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you, my brother. Can you hear me? Oh my goodness. Please drop and come back. Please drop and come back.
Network is a bit shaky. Please give my time to somebody.
All right, just fix your network and come back. Fix your network and come back. Fix your network and come back. Well, let's go back. Guys, welcome to the live. I see you guys we are in good numbers in the building. Thank you so much, all of you that have joined us. It's the Emir Sirdam show. We're here every weekday, 9 p.m. Nigerian time till probably 12 or 1. But please, guys, I want to push every one of you right now to please share the live. Let's share the live. If you're on X or you're on YouTube, please repost the live. Repost the live. And if you want to speak, you want to join the conversation, you can just come to TikTok. It's actually a TikTok show. I request the mic on TikTok and I'm going to bring you up. Thank you to all of you, my brother Abu. I see you. Thank you so much. We're talking about the APC terrorism bigotry in Lagos. In fact, Lagos is ground zero for the terrorism and the bigotry we're currently experiencing in our country. Over the weekend, we saw what happened with thank you so much, with GRV, when he wanted to declare that he was joining ADC. APC terrorists attacked his campaign, beat up so many people. So many people are hospitalized as we're speaking right now. And this is not even campaign season yet. And we are seeing the rise of bigotry in our social media space right now, just because one man has taken off and grabbed it, he has snatched it, and he's running away with it. And honestly speaking, these are conversations I think we have to be having. And also, we're talking about the insecurity in the country. Over the weekend, over 100 lives were lost in Nigeria from the south to the north. And there's no statement from the presidency. These are events that warrant any president cutting short his break and coming back to the country to address these situations. But we have an absentee president, and that is filled with supporters that for them, they have to tribalize every conversation. They have to reduce every conversation to an ethnic conversation or religious conversation. The lives of Nigerians do not matter. That 100 lives can just go over the weekend. Thank you, my brother Abu. And it is all like nothing happened. It is insane. And the Nigerians are not talking about these things. Is why we are talking about them on the platform tonight. But let me bring you my brother Mikey for joining us. Mikey, can you hear me, please? You have 5 minutes. Mikey, come in, please.
Hello, everybody. It's a privilege to be here one more time.
One more time, happy birthday in Arias, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Well, as a matter of principle, I have decided to just ignore Dauda and all his nonsense he comes to spew. I'm not going to encourage it because he just keeps recycling the same thing. I think these guys, they belong to a WhatsApp group with Reno and what's this guy's name? The spokesperson, Daniel.
Dauda, be ready to take anything people give you. You they give, you know what they take?
They all belong to the same one. You know, Dauda, when they talk, I kept quiet. Dauda, I kept quiet when you were talking. And I asked you, I begged Saddam, may Saddam just leave you, maybe allow you to talk. But
let me start your time again. Anytime he opens his mic, I will start your time again.
So I'm not even going to do any rebuttal to Dauda because there's nothing to refute. This is I can't be giving attention to Lambert. So I'd rather speak to the topic, of discussion. I was watching the GRV interview over the weekend and it was sad. But just like you, I didn't feel sorry for him. Just the same way I didn't feel sorry for El Rufai when his meeting was disrupted in Kaduna. You see, Mark chapter 3, verse 27. For those who are Christians in this place. Mark chapter 3.
Mikey.
You see why Tinubu put for them? Don't get up deep.
Oh God. Mikey.
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah. We lost you, but go on, my brother. Yeah, the Mike chapter 3 is Mike, I mean a Mark.
Mark chapter 3:27. I will paraphrase. He says, no one goes to a strong man's house to plunder him without first tying him up. Because a strong man will not just fold his arm and allow you to plunder him. You see, that was the tactics that APC used when they were taking power. They came prepared. But I see that we, the opposition, and I'm not talking about any political party right now, I'm talking about Nigerians as the opposition, because I am of the opinion that Nigeria is the opposition. I really don't trust, I don't believe in any political party. We are the political party, we are the opposition. If we are going to take back this country, we have to be ready to face strongman and tie him up. Be prepared.
Look at this.
We've got to be prepared, to take charge of the strongman. So if these guys don't understand that the tactic of APC is thuggery, violence, and destruction, then they are not ready. That's what it means. That's what it tells me. Because if you call yourself a political strategist and you have watched 8 years of Buhari with 2 years of Tinubu, and you still don't get the memo that for you to be able to do anything, you have to be able to match energy for energy, then it shows that you are not ready. And instead of coming to the public space, going to media and be lamenting and shouting and be looking for pity party, you are just wasting your time. You need to just go and strategize. If it is talk, maybe we match ourselves talk for talk. That's the only way. And the earlier Nigerians realize that and we begin to prepare for that now, the better for us. So that's that about the bigotry and the thuggery in Lagos. I am not surprised. I've lived Tinubu's leadership and rulership in Lagos. I wouldn't even call it leadership, it's rulership. And this is just a normal pattern. It's just that's the way it is. So the earlier these people accept it, the better. So that is that about that. About the absentee president, this guy actually spent over 180 days outside Nigeria since he became the president in 2 years. And the only person that has beaten his record, I think he has even beaten the record itself, because Buhari spent 404 days in 8 years, right? This guy has spent over 180 in 2 years. So with the way Tinubu is going, it's probably going to beat Buhari's record. And it only shows that these guys don't believe in Nigeria. That's the truth. Anybody that still do not get the memo is just a joker. If your president spends more days outside on holiday, he goes on medicals outside, that means they do not believe in Nigeria. See, the Bible says that where the treasure of a man is, that's where his heart is. So when you just follow where a person continuously moves to, where they find as the place of rest, that is where that person's heart, that is where his heart is. So the Tinubu's heart is not in Nigeria. In Nigeria, is just a mining field for him. He comes here, makes his money, mine it, milk it, then goes to where his heart is and go and enjoy it, which is UK and France. So the earlier we get that, the better. So we that do not have that luxury, we need to start thinking, we need to start planning on how we're going to take back our country. And lastly, all
right, let's wrap up that in a minute, my brother.
To wrap up, about the insecurity in Nigeria, like we all said it, Ukraine and Russia, they have been a war-torn country for the past 5-6 years now, right? And the amount of people that die in Nigeria, that is recorded in Nigeria, is more than those countries.
It's insane.
And those are war-torn countries. And Nigeria, nobody, do you know that the way we just talk about people dying in Nigeria, we just are very so lackadaisical about it. We just say, oh, people dying in this place. There are 120 people unalive in this place. It just becomes number. We just talk about it. So, my brothers and sisters, I will always tell you, if we are not ready to do whatever it takes, and we're not ready to die for something, all of us combined here with all the noise we make in this place, we will have succeeded in living for nothing. I submit my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother Mikey. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission there. Thank you. Any dollars, please request the mic. I can't bring you up if you don't request the mic. I can't see your request, please. Thank you. And I see all the requests coming in. I'm going to bring you guys up once. Please, if you're done speaking, please. Apart from Dauda for now, please, Mikey, my brother, please, now, I'll drop you. But anytime you want to come back, please just request the mic. Anytime you're done, just request the mic, please. Let me bring in my brother. It's been a while. I've missed you so much. How you doing, Captain?
What's up, man? I greet you, my brother. Long time.
No see you, no hear you. If I say you go climb water.
Na me go, I na you go.
No, me, I've been good, I've been good, but I came back. I've been take some kind of small break to make I rest head.
Oh, I see him like that.
Please, Captain, let me just allow any dollar. I think his network is bad, so I'll come to you, Captain. Because I know you have to give you extra time. So let me any dollar you there.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
Thank you for.
All right, and please go in 5 minutes, please.
All right, thank you. So, let me start with what happened in Lagos State. The attack on road vivals, stuff that was going on. That's crazy. It's unfortunate that Nigeria of today, we are witnessing this thing happen broad daylight. You see, let me just tell Nigerians today that Tinubu is like a cancer. It's like a virus. And since he came into power, Nigerians have never witnessed what we call true democracy. He came into the system, every system that had been functioning just collapsed. Every single thing collapsed. Because when I watched the video of how much damage these so-called APC thugs carried out that day, or for that campaign, it wasn't even campaign. It was just for him to unveil. It was just an unveiling. And look at the thing that happened. You see, when I keep saying this thing that Tinubu do not mean well for Nigerians. He's just like the devil. He's coming to kill and to destroy and steal. These are the qualities of devil. Tinubu has become the mayhem of Nigerians. Under him, a lot of despicables will be happening, yet no institution is questioning him. The National Assembly, nobody. The judiciary, nobody. And these are the people that the law has given the power to checkmate the president, the judiciary, and the legislature. And those people are gone. Nigerians are left on their own to fight for their survival. We don't have a country right now. We're in a jungle. That is what I want Nigeria to understand. We should not be intimidated. That's just what I want you to tell Nigeria. We shouldn't be intimidated. They are just starting. And before I even go into what I want to discuss, I want to say something very clear. If ADC is not ready for Nigerians, they shouldn't even bother. Because this thing that is happening, I wonder why the opposition is quiet. What is ADC for? I think they say they are coming in to take over power. You cannot take over power by being like this. I don't know the kind of game they are playing, but I'm beginning to get worried. Now, talking about Tinubu's travels, it's just a shame that some useless people are coming here to defend Tinubu's journeys. Let me refresh your memory. When Donald Trump became president of the United States of America, he didn't go to Dubai one day, but the Prince of Dubai flew in there, invested over how many $1 billion just because he became president. But has anybody come to Nigeria to do anything like that? No. See, let me tell you something. If you are good, you are good. People know. The world people know. If Nigerians are foolish, the people of the world are not foolish. See, I don't even want to talk about Christianity stuff, but if you talk about being a Christian country and a Muslim country, you can talk about Dubai as a Muslim country, then America as a Christian country. But for that act to happen, to tell you that it's integrity these people look after, what they will get in return, what will favor their country is what they are after. But Tinubu's journeys are worthless. He just go there, waste our resources, then come back with nothing. He only goes there to lie. He went to Tokyo, he lied. Japan, he went there, he lied. They came, he debunked. Everywhere he goes and comes back, it's a lie. He doesn't come back with any single investment. Our roads are terrible. Bro, if I tell you the experience I go through every day for me to go to work and come back, you will sorry for my life. I'm in Nigeria. And see, my time is almost up. And before I want to round up, anybody supporting this Tinubu administration from outside this country, see, may Nigeria happen to you and your family outside of this country. You don't know what people are going through. Supporting Tinubu administration right now, you are worse than the Boko Haram, you are worse than the bandits. People are dying out of hunger and starvation. And people have the nerves, the effrontery to come and defend this hopeless government. You must be as foolish. I don't know. Even some animals are even more sensitive than you are. People are going through a lot. Our president is weak. The only time he has power is to oppress the poor. That's the only thing he has power over. Since he came over, he took over power. No meaningful infrastructure. Nothing. We have borrowed, no subsidy, nothing, no subsidy in fuel, no subsidy in the electricity, nothing. But yet he has borrowed more than all the governors so far, all the presidents so far. Do they think we are senseless people?
Hey, dollar, please, in a minute, please.
Our country is losing value in the international level. Thank God that video that lady played. People, Kenya, making mockery of us. Ghana, they are making mockery of us. Everywhere, they are pushing us away because of why Tinubu is our president. People no longer respect us. You don't need to go out there to look for investors. Before big companies like Shell begin to come to Nigeria to invest, did any president go out there to look for them before they came? See, these APC supporters should just stop this useless thing they are doing. It's annoying us. And this thing is beginning to push most of us to the wall. And by the time we repel, it go over everybody. Nobody has a monopoly of violence. We all are equal to the tax, but we are just being law-abiding. We just want a peaceful and a progressive country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I will make a clap for you, Jerry. Thank you. You made serious points with serious prayer points. As you were saying that prayers, the people that were in the life were running away. When people in the life were running away, why are you people running away now? People should stay now. You make Tinubu Nigeria happen to you wherever you are in the world. Simple amen. Dauda begin say, God no go answer your prayer. Why you don't want me God answer your prayer? Dauda, why you don't want me God answer your prayer? If you prepare and say, make Tinubu Nigeria happen to you anywhere you're in the world, say amen. You run. Say God no go answer the prayer. But you can't want to sell Tinubu for us. Oh, the people, say una dey wicked. You see. I beg you, hold it. Let me bring. I beg, hold it. Let me bring in Dr. Yo. Dr. Yo, I've been here. Captain, please, Captain. You know you. I give you 10 minutes. I don't even do. And they do nepotism for Captain on my life. I don't even if he pay you, make it pay you. Captain is the only person I can give 10 minutes. Okay, Captain and Mr. P. I can sit down for 20 minutes and listen to these two people. So, Captain, please bear with me. I want to bring people that will make you. No. Dripping. Dr. Yo was like the first 5 people that came in here and he dropped and came back. I don't do nepotism. The only people I do nepotism for is Captain and Mr. P. Other people. And Dauda. I do nepotism for Dauda also. Maybe be say every people go they cry. They cry. All right, Dr. Yo.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone, from where you are.
Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Obedient. So I just don't understand. I'm trying to understand the method of this obedience.
Now, Dr. Yo, there's no obedience in my topic. Nobody, wait, just enter obedience. We're talking about APC terrorism and bigotry in Lagos.
That's what I said. Okay, so let me take it. The oppositions. You are oppositions.
No, if I put opposition in the topic, you can talk opposition. I'm a Nigerian talking about what is happening in our country, the insecurity. Are you aware that? Let me stop your time. So you know, I'm taking your time. I'm going to end your time. So I will start this. I want to start this conversation on a very right footing, right? So we don't digress or not take us somewhere where we know they go. Over the weekend, over 100 Nigerians were unalived from Borno to Sokoto to Katsina to Edo State. These are the ones that are reported. The unreported could be leading to thousands of Nigerians. So I'm talking about the insecurity in Nigeria currently, and the man that's occupying Aso Rock that claims to be president is actually missing in action. And also, over the weekend, APC terrorists attacked GRV in Lagos when he went to declare for ADC party. And people were beaten. Some people in hospitals were speaking right now in a bizarre act of terrorism. So this is what we're talking about. There's no obedience in my topic. There's no, we're talking on this topic. So my brother, please, I'll start the time right now. Let's talk on it. You can talk and you can debunk it. You can say whatever I say, but please let it be within the scope of the topic. Thank you. The time starts now, please.
So what I failed to understand is when you talk about insecurity, this month alone, more than 5,000 T-group people, leaders of terrorist group, were unalived by our security agencies. Many were arrested. We don't talk about it. We don't say anything about it. Yes, the life of single Nigerian is, the loss of one Nigeria is very sad. But our security forces are on top of the situations. They are trying their best to see that they finish this insecurity. But my problem with these oppositions that always come with this, there's never a time when we are talking about insecurity, when anybody from the opposition party, they'll come up with alternative method or any blueprint how to end the insecurity. What are they going to do different? Apart from calling APC terrorists, as anybody that is supporting APC is animal, that's the only thing we hear from the opposition. We don't hear 1 + 2. This is what I'm going to do different from what this different government. They're not even organized. They don't have even party now. The opposition. So talk less of even template on security and economy. They're only busy name calling, you are animal, you are terrorist, you are this, you are that. But what are you going to do different? None. Nothing. Anybody that is supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu, may Nigeria got. So then what? When you say that, does it change any policies? What are your policies? That's what I think, we should be examining these opposition people, party that always come with this name callings and other things when it comes to insecurity or economy. They only call people names, abuse, insult, or something like that. Sometimes abuse the president, insult the president, But we don't have anything from the opposition. So please, we've had all these things that you have come during the 2023 election campaign. Tinubu is this, about, he's sick, he's go to France, he's all those trips that you are talking about. We are tired of these things. Plus, give us your blueprint on economy, on security. Tell us what we are going to do different from what Mr. President is doing. Nothing. So please, I will advise any of to change tactics. This is not how to do campaign. Campaign up, email names calling and all that things. This is not how to do campaign. And it's not even constructive criticism that it should be done. So let us know what we are going to do. Stop this thing. Nigerians are wiser than before you are deceiving people with all this narrative. May Nigeria happen to you? Yeah, Nigeria will happen to all of us. And the good thing will happen to all of us with Tinubu administration, whether we like it or not. Good things are coming, and we're saying the good things. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, Dr. Yo. Let me just add or probably rebut some few things you've just said here. I as a person, I have always proffered solutions. But one thing I know is that the government you unfortunately support is a deaf and dumb government. A government that will. I'm coming. Allow you to speak for 5 minutes. Please. No. What? Who is that? Sorry, please.
I just wanted to correct some statement he made before, but okay.
No.
Please, I want to actually speak, but I'm waiting for the host.
Yeah, please, guys, let's please just be patient, please. It's going to reach all of us, please. Thank you. So, Dr. Yas, I was saying, you cannot wake a man that's pretending to be asleep. You stole power. You claim you won an elections. It's not even the job of Nigerian citizens to proffer solutions to you or tell you what they will do. It's not our job. And we are not campaigning because this is not campaign season. We are talking about the lives of Nigerians. How you guys absolve yourself from the reality of Nigerians is a mystery to me. I will never understand this. So if my favorite candidate ends up becoming president tomorrow, one thing I can bet my life on is that I will be holding him accountable every single day. Because you know why? If Nigeria works for me, it works for all of us. If Nigeria, look at, you just said that Nigeria will happen to all of us. You just said it. Nigeria will happen to all of us. Because as Tinubu's bad policies are, he's going to start taxation from January. 5% of fuel taxation. You will not collect anything. You will not get it cheaper than I will. They will not go there and shout, I'm the one that is defending APC every day. Oh. Now me, they defend APC on TikTok. No, come on, 5% from my own. Real don't run. That's always the problem. But let me say this for the general public that's listening. That's always my problem with him. You will never come out and say you have any special preference as a supporter of Tinubu. No. There is no special preference. You're going to collect as other Nigerians are collecting. So that's the problem with many Nigerians that you're drinking poison because the poison is served by someone that speaks like you or worship the way you worship. So you will drink his poison. He's giving you poison. You're drinking it. Now my brother, they give me poison now. Bad governance does not discriminate. It's like a stray bullet. Bad governance is like a stray bullet. It go fire everybody. You feed the sleep for your house, it go knock you. That is bad governance. So if you're waiting for opposition to come and proffer for a solution, I have said it here on this live. I said, if I were Tinubu, I will be going for vacations across the country. That is what I know my candidate will do. Because as the president of the country, you're the number one marketer. You're the number one salesman of the country. If you're the president and you're always going, and that is exactly how many of you don't see these things, that the world is a global village. Everything is on the headlines. People open their internet and they're seeing news. The president of Nigeria again embarks on his 50-something trip in 2 years to France. 10 times in France. Somebody in Morocco will be laughing at you because the president rarely ever steps out of the country. Somebody in Kenya will be laughing at you. How many times do you see Ruto, even how useless Ruto is? Or you see, what's this man of Rwanda? Paul and Kagame. How many times do you see these people walking, junketing across the universe? Begging like a pauper. How many times do you see this president doing all those things? But this man has sworn to make Nigeria a laughing stock to the world. And he's doing it perfectly. And you want me to provide a solution. But solution that if I proffer today, he will not do it. It's not upon me, it's upon him. And our job as Nigerians is to speak out as loud as possible. If you feel uncomfortable with it, it is your prerogative. It's not on me. Am I saying anything that's a lie? Is Tinubu not incompetent? Is Tinubu not in France as we're speaking now? Did over 100 Nigerians not get unalived over the weekend? Did you hear any statement from the presidency? No, not even, hey, we commiserate with our, nothing. It is like normal. It's a normalcy that Nigerians can be getting unalived every single day. You will supporter, you'll be unalived, self. Nobody will talk about you. Nigerians' lives are like numbers. We just count. Just count it and go. It is a shame what ABC is doing in our country, man. But let's keep it going. My brother Captain, welcome. Good evening.
I greet you, Emir Sirdam.
You do a job?
No. But they audible, yeah?
Yeah, you're very audible, my brother. I don't give you 10 minutes at the give. I know they won't hide themselves, man. Go on, bro.
Maybe I try.
No, if you stop within our no wahala, anytime we stop, now you.
Now pidgin things this night because our family meeting time with this, so we need to talk to ourselves. Maybe for me now, I don't want to talk of APC, Tinubu, or anything. I came up initially because of that lady's audio. That audio which she played with Kenyan guys, they talk about Intercontinental Hotel for Lagos. Yes, I think technically that's the best hotel in Nigeria. But listen, me and you know that something better than that, he did this Cotonou way they see so. Go there, go along their airport road, go see their hotels. My brother, I go to see a jam you did. But go Intercontinental. When you enter from Bonny Camp, they enter those places, man. You as if you're not in Nigeria, you're a VIP. They carry you, they navigate the road towards.
I swear.
Intercontinental Hotel, bro, you go scared.
I swear.
You go scared, man. Say, man, is this the 5-star hotel? The way onto the 5-star hotel? But my brother, I don't want to go South Africa. I don't want to go Rwanda. Cotonou here. If you did go their 5-star hotel, once you enter the road, you go no say, you say go no say, we'll soon get there. I did tell you, my brother. Now place I did go like steady. You see, a lot of people here, a lot of Nigerians, If you on their fingertips, they can tell you, I've been to Spain, I've been to Morocco, I've been to Spain, I've been to Italy, I've been to Germany, Sweden, Germany, all those places. But hardly those same people will tell you they've been to 2 countries in Africa.
They never even cross their states. Now that one they pay, they never even cross their states.
Yeah. But you see, somebody will tell you, I don't do France, I don't do Germany, Spain, Italy. They speak bilingual. They speak that side language, but they don't know. That is why when Nigerians they speak like say, now only them they exist for Africa. So then they interface with Oyibo directly. Now why when some people will think say they intelligent, but they tell you say development takes time. You see, as an intellectual or intelligent person or smart person, if those kind of thing comes out of your mouth, someone that is intelligent, we know they talk too much, it could just zero you from your mind. See, I can't deal with this person. See, just if you never notice, go like any Ghanaian platform. When they talk about politics, even the opposition or even the ones supporting the government, you will never hear them say, oh, it will take our president some time to fix the country. Let's give him time. You will never hear Ghanaians tell you. What you will hear a typical African will tell you is, let the project begin now. Let it start. They know they talk when it will finish. Now, when are you starting? Not start it. We will see when it will finish. Those are the things. See this monorail where we do for Lagos for 20 years. It took Tanzania just less than 2 years, 7 months. Tanzania did theirs. 2 years, 7 months. Straight up.
Ethiopia also, longer one self.
Longer. Less than 3 years, man. Electrical. Go look and Google it, there YouTube. Just like you mentioned earlier, Sirdam, when you say Japan built speed train $70 billion.
Million.
Ways fast past Lamborghini.
$70 million. Million or million.
Way fast past Lamborghini. But you see, these are monies where countries they mention and where they see the project. But the same amount of dollars, you go see them say Nigeria engage with them, but you don't go see anything where resemble waiting those other people do. Then you hear somebody tell you project takes time. Those guys wait one in my lifetime where I see. Who are they? Who them be? They're the same skin color like me. Everything will happen for South Africa happen for my lifetime. Everything will happen for Rwanda happen for my lifetime. Everything will happen for Ghana happen for my lifetime. Everything will happen for any country for Africa happen for my lifetime. Anything for Nigeria, no, they happen for person lifetime. Come on, who are we? Who are we? What kind of human beings are these? Everything you hear in Nigeria is it will happen when I'm dead. Future, something, it's in the pipeline. We have said it will come. But these guys, I see them doing it. Are they even engaged? See, I tell you, those days where they go Temaport for Ghana, those days where they go Temaport for Ghana, early 2000s, Ghanaians, they will worship Nigerians. We build a black Americans for your eye. How they tell you. Early those times, man. I still remember the hotel where they stay for Com6, Jokal Hotel for Community 6. Then we go after we come back from port, we will go back because Community 10 they back of Community 6 for Tema. We'll take taxi, go there, go drink. Then they serve their beer inside big glass of cup like this, you know. They all bring out doom for your front, bro. I tell that guy that time I see they take red label. I tell the guy say, give me red label, man. Give me drink. He put one shot. I can say, guy, go to the house. Now he tell the other guy, say, no, they are Nigerians. So, because that time, now only Nigerians, they take bottle, the whole NSC. Ghanaians never know how to buy full NSC or full beer, make them drink. Then they share them. But today, then the drivers come over for their country. Up till 2022, up till 2021 December, do you know, say Turkey, now e-visa to Nigeria, but now you got to visit the embassy. We know the progress, we always decline. See, I tell somebody, I'll wrap up quick, I'll wrap up under my time. You see, at least I've been to 50% of African countries, and I've interacted with the people very deeply. In some of the countries I have lived, as per work. But you see something, in my conclusion, an average African is more intelligent than an average Nigerian. If you engage in conversation with them, you will understand what I'm telling you. An average African loves his country, loves his countryman. Sometimes when we talk, average African, they wonder, say, now the Nigerian, we in the hear about Nigerians. Now they don't even doubt our intelligence. They don't doubt if we really see. And to be honest, our achievements is not by intelligence. It's just by tenacity. Never say never. Persistent. Finish. It's not intelligent. We just tenacious. That's all. And anybody that is tenacious at anything, you will get it. It's tenacity. You will get it. But go and look at the conversations happening in this country. See, if we continue on this path, I swear to God, before 10 years, most African countries go don't block us.
Yes, sir.
They go block Nigerians. I tell those, as in our reputation don't bad. You know, see, we know we are not in the scheme of things at all. But for wrapping up, I don't want to talk this, vote this person or vote this person, but especially I'm talking to APC guys. If you concur with my submission, they don't need to tell you. If you want proof say you're intelligent, you understand what I talk, they don't need to tell you from this conversation who you need to vote. Nobody will even preach to you. If you hear the man we stand, you go liking them to what you want. But it is foolery to be in this quagmire, man. We're not going anywhere, man.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you for staying within your time. Thank you. Please, please stay with me. You know, I say my VIP. I always you have a whole. You come for your conversation. You just don't speak based on what you feel like. You have experience. You have experienced the world in a very diverse way that many Nigerians have not. So for me, your voice is one voice that I honestly always want to hear because I learn a whole lot. I love listening. I love to hear also, while I love to talk. So my brother, thank you so much. You see,
Thank you very
what many people don't understand is that there is nothing like that. Time waits for no one. And if there's something that our political class have done to Nigerians or Nigeria, is that we don't understand the value of time. They have subconsciously programmed Nigerians not to understand the value of time. That's why you hear they say African time, Nigerian time. And it has now become mainstream to us. We don't value or understand time. That is why you will see and you will hear. That's why you saw when a person like Peter said, I want 4 years. You will see people that went to school, that have done PhD, people that have lived 30 years in so-called Western societies, but because of that Nigerian spirit, they don't understand the value of 4 years. They don't understand what 4 years of good governance can actually do in a society. We have never seen it before. So I said on my submission earlier on, I said that Nigerians are victims of, we are trauma victims. We are victims of trauma. So when you see someone that watched them build a 1.5 kilometer bridge for 16 years, if you can't tell that person, I can build this bridge in 1 year, 6 months, the person will look at you and say, huh? You dey grace? It's not possible. You know they possible. You know they possible. 60% of Nigerian problems are systemic problems. Systemic problems that can be fixed in the space of 2 years. Systemic problems. Just address the system and you will see the country peak. So that's what I see when I see Tinubu supporters, many of the Tinubu supporters come and say, give it time. Like you guys don't even understand your problems. These first 2 years of Tinubu, if he was serious, if he was a serious government in these first 2 years, the signs would have been glaring to everybody. As the signs of hardship is glaring to everybody, that's how the signs of good governance will have been glaring to everybody. Systems. You fix corruption, you tackle insecurity. These two, I say all the time, these two hydra-headed monsters, insecurity and corruption, you fix these two parts of the country, which can be done amply in 2 years if you're a serious government. You have set Nigeria on a pedestal to roll. Who wants you travel? You have been across the world. You have traveled to over close to 50 countries in 2 years' time. Nobody's coming to invest back in the country. Because when you're leaving, they'll just look at this one, they start laughing and say, who be this one? Make I come invest in your country, whereby Russia and Ukraine are fighting war. Since Russia and Ukraine war started, more Nigerians have been unalived in Nigeria than the Russia and Ukraine war. Fact check me. And we are not at war. People where they send missile with drone, pew, pew. More Nigerians have been unalived, and all these things under this current APC party. Is that where you want investors to come and invest? So no matter how you go and speak good grammar, good English to those countries, no sensible person will come and put his dime in an unsafe environment. You will not do it. You, his supporter, you will not do it. That's why he said, come back home. Tinubu said, Nigerians in diaspora, come back home. His supporters in diaspora are not going back home. They're not obeying that clarion call to come back home. Why? Because you know the truth. That Nigeria is not safe or secure for you to come back home. And you think you know you're wiser than investors. Investors, you don't agree go. The investor, we will go spending billions. We're not going to go invest. It doesn't work anyhow. So the template for the actualization of a working Nigeria, Tinubu has failed from the foundation. He has failed to tackle insecurity. He has failed to tackle corruption. And because of that, there is no rule of law in the country. And so therefore, no sensible investor will come back and invest. It is not rocket science. It is inevitable that this government is doomed to fail. And the failure of this government means the failure of we Nigerians. And some people are saying that we should still give him extra 4 more years. Then after 8 years, we have wasted 16 years with this party. I don't want to call you people names, but these same people will still come and tell you who we should vote next and tell you that Nigerians are not patient. So by the end of, God forbid it, Tinubu next 4 years, we would have wasted 16 years. What does that mean? That a child that was born in 2015 will be 16 years old. We would not have seen a country that has stable electricity. We would not have seen a country that has pipe-borne water. We would not have seen a country that is safe to travel from one state to another. Somebody's made a video of Rwanda. A friend of, God have mercy. I had a friend of mine that went back to holiday in Kenya 10 years and last Christmas. Was outside by like 12. made videos, see the road where they drive. I'm like, guy, see, no, I get phobia because I was in the nightlife industry in Nigeria. In fact, that's what made me run away from Nigeria. I know how I was stopped when I was driving back home like 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, what? That's why I said, no, Sirdam, pack your load and go. What I experienced that night was like, was it? No. Billionaires have relocated their families out of the country. Billionaires with mansions have taken their wives and children out of the country. All your politician children are out of the country, apart from the ones that are using the country for they're using their children to launder money and the rest. They're in the country, and they're working with massive security. Nothing is working in that country. Nothing is working. That is the hard truth. So if you don't like it, we just have to tell ourselves the truth. All African countries are leaving us behind. Whether you like it or not, it is the truth. African countries don't send our papa anymore. We're that big brother that has failed in the family. The younger ones have taken up the mantle, and all they can do is to laugh at you. All you do is to drink and smoke and get drunk and come back home. I be firstborn. I be giant of Africa. Nothing there your head. Shishi, you no get. Nothing to show for it. We're a failed experiment as a country, but we have to pick it up. Let me bring in Dripping. Dripping, please. You're welcome in 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you. Good evening from here. Okay. Can I continue, please?
Yeah, continue.
All right. See, when you're talking about, when you see this particular government, this administration, sometimes.
Can you work on your background, please, my brother? The noise is.
Oh, sorry. I'm not saying an administration that we actually want to help like this one. Nigerians have tried the best way they can to support this administration. They have tried. Not only by talking, they have even tried to bring up ideas. But for the fact that these people don't understand what to do with the information, they will always fail. Now, imagine somebody came up to this place and said they have unalived 5,000 criminals. And I'm surprised how come Dauda and
I say criminal head.
that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised how come Dauda and Yo are still breathing. Because I'm sure they are part of it. Now, let's put that narrative that he painted and let's put it in the right sense. If they come out and say they are unalived 5,000, and the truth about it is that all of us, we know that the people that have been unalive are the normal Nigerian citizens and civilians. Does that not tell you the fact that they are the one unaliving Nigerian citizens? That means they are representing themselves as Nigerian citizens, because the people that are actually being unalived in large numbers of that amount are actual Nigerian citizens. So this is a confirmation that he is actually coming to tell us in public that they have unalived 5,000. See, it is very, very clear that these people are actually terrorists. You might try, look, they will come in another way to actually paint it. But once you look at the figure out there, you find out that it is them. Because everybody knows here that the only people that have been unalived to that amount are Nigerian citizens. Are the terrorists unalived up to that amount? No. So if somebody comes out and say, we have done it, it is a clear indication that they are the one that is doing it, that they are unaliving Nigerians. So if they call them terrorists, they are not lying. It's a fact. It is what it is. Most of them don't even understand the meaning of terrorism. If you check what happened in Lagos, is that not a pure act of terrorism? When you intimidate people with a political aim, it is what it is. It's a pure definition of what it is. And then when you call them what they are, they tend to say they are not. Action, they say, speaks louder. Your action is telling us who you are. Even if Nigerians don't have the mouth to say it, it doesn't mean other people out there cannot say it. They are what they say they are. And if you're expecting them to do anything better, they cannot do anything better because they don't know how to. The only thing they know how to do is steal, is grab and run away. They are not productive. If anybody comes at it and tell me what is Tinubu's job, what does Tinubu do for a living? How many APC person do you know that has something they do for a living other than stealing, terrorizing? None of them has anything to offer. See, I will always say this, and I don't even care if anybody likes it or not, Peter Obi or nothing. Because so far, so good. That is the only person in Nigerian space that has actually hit the nail on the head. That has actually told us and given us reason to go and verify. And we found out that this person is credible enough to take us where we want to go to. This is my last statement for the day.
Thank you.
I am actually asking everybody out there that nobody should allow it to be business as usual. If you're going to your party gathering, go with golf bats. Don't go, just move with something to protect yourself. The government will not protect you. They will not. Go prepared to protect yourself. And when they come, by the time you give 3 cocoa for head, things go balance. They will not come again. The only reason why they are always chasing after you is because you don't always go prepared. Protect yourself. It is not a crime. It is normal.
Thank you.
Let me stop there.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Let me just to buttress your point. A simple Google search define terrorism. Terrorism is a calculated use of violence or the threat of violence to create a climate of fear and achieve political or ideological goals. What happened over the weekend in Lagos was an act of terrorism by APC. Facts. For those that didn't get it again, this is Google. Use Google and define terrorism. Terrorism is a calculated use of violence or the threat of violence to create a climate of fear and achieve political or ideological goals. So when we say APC is a terrorist organization, it is not like we are insulting APC. It is actually the truth. APC practice terrorism. It's just because Nigerians fail to call a spade a spade. APC is a terrorist organization. That is why I've been screaming this for the past 3-4 years. People look at me like, Sirdam, you're going to your... For 4 years, I've been... Go and check my timeline. 4 good years, I've been consistently calling them a terrorist organization. Until the Canadian courts just said it last month. Confirmed what I've been saying for so long. This is the act of terrorism. When you cannot play clean politics, when you believe that by bullying, by fighting, by unaliving people is how you win votes. If you perform, people will vote for you. You're in power currently. You have 2 years. Perform. Then just my voice will be useless. Whatever I say here is nonsense. Perform. Fix Nigeria. That's why people want to be in power. Fix Nigeria. And you will see that nobody, you don't need to carry a bat or send all those thugs. Nigerians when they celebrate common road, ordinary road, Nigerians will clap for you. Just do the minimum and watch out. Nigerians we bite anybody that comes and fight against APC. But no, that party was sent to make sure Nigerians, our economy dies. That is the facts. Because in the past 10 years of APC in power, nothing, you cannot point, any APC member that I challenge you, come here and tell Nigerians in 10 years' time what has gotten from bad to good under APC in 10 years. You can't point to any sector, not one sector. Not one sector can you point to in 10 years of this party in power. Like say Nigerians have developed. Oh, we now have our education sector is better. We produce better graduates. And let's say healthcare. We now have more. Our healthcare is now better. Nigeria is not a tourist. There is no reason why Nigeria is not the health tourism attraction of Africa. Let's just say a Nigerian boy. I'm saying it again. A Nigerian boy, very popular on X, body, weight and born with bow leg. On X, we contributed money. Now X, we contributed that money for the boy through one Sir Dixon. God bless that man. That sent him to Egypt. Now Egypt and send them go. Make them go give Egypt that money. Money will contribute for Nigerian X. The money don't go Egypt economy because we don't even have hospitals that can treat bow leg. Then you now sit down here and be stressed. Come and be challenging me. They're telling you these truths of how disastrous APC can have been. Look at Turkey today. Look at Turkey 10 years ago. People are flying from America to Turkey for hair transplant. Go and verify what I'm saying. Turkey is a tourist attraction of Europe in healthcare today. Cheap, at least affordable. Why can't Nigeria be the same thing when we have cheap doctors? We have cheap nurses. We produce them every year in numbers. Instead, as we produce them, they take the next exams to run away from Nigeria to go and service other countries. These are things that could have been done in 2 years of Tinubu's administration, but no. We have a visionless set of criminals running our government. And you expect Nigeria to work. It's impossible with these criminals. Mr. Dayson, you have the live in 5 minutes, please. Thank you. Information TV, please request the mic if you want to speak. Dayson, can you hear me? Dayson, are you there? All right, Dayson, I don't think you're ready to speak right now. I probably don't know. Let me unmute your mic for you. Probably if you can't do that, I'm going to try in 5 seconds. Even I'm going to move to the next person. All right. See, somebody confirm what I'm saying there. Oga Sirdam, my doctor here worked in LASU for more than 10 years before she took off. One of my very good friends that we did campaign together, Dr. Olu. Very, very... Dr. Olu might even be on this life. Very intelligent doctor. Dr. Olu was one of the best. He's set from OAU. He was in Kanu. Did his NYSC, stayed back, walk, went back to, I think, to OAU or so. South Nigeria, very good doctors. Many doctors wouldn't have left Nigeria. They would have stayed back. But the conditions under this APC destroyed everything. They had to all run. Dr. Olu is one of the big boys doctors in UK. Many of our doctors are running away from the country. Nurses, they don't run cheap. And we are producing them in cheap. You cannot compare how much they pay for education in Nigeria than in abroad. To go and study as a doctor in abroad. Any sensible government would like, okay, at the end of this year now, after NYSC, we would have produced probably 200 or let's say 500 doctors. How can we keep them back in the system? How can we keep them back? Why can't we now facilitate? Give grants. Give grants to these health practitioners. Say, establish your clinics or the government clinics. Find a partnership with them. Give them good salaries. Just Tinubu, focus on Tinubu. You're a sick man. You're going abroad for treatment. Just focus only on our healthcare. If you can revitalize our healthcare system alone, you have touched and changed one sector. One sector. Let's say we know you're failed in insecurity, you're failed in every other thing, education you're failed. Everywhere you don't fail, just focus on healthcare. I'm giving you expo, free expo. But you will not do it because you're not here to fix Nigeria actually. Instead, the money you budget for healthcare, you and your cronies will still steal it. You're not go steal out. God forbid. Please, this time I'm trying to. I think I've used your time to speak, so probably I'm just gonna move the mic. This son, is it not this son? All right, Belele, my brother, please come into the conversation. Good evening. Please, 5 minutes, my brother. Welcome.
Yes, good evening.
be honest, with I be one even talk self. Nah, this guy carry me come up that with in Lamba. But no, and God we trust. Association of Political Terrorists, APT. God, I don't think we understand. I don't think we understand. What is going on. But that definition you read out, I think Nigerians need to think about that much more strongly, right? It is under this APC organization that during election season it became normal for people to be threatening other people to not come out and vote. I've never seen that in my whole life. It's like that is the fact that it is now even normal in our country is very, very weird. The fact that people are even bragging with, we are going to disenfranchise you by stopping you from coming out to vote. And people don't see that abnormal. It's very, very, it's just one kind. Elections are supposed to be popularity contests, Like, may the most popular person win. So, because you cannot win a popularity contest, you are now organizing thugs and terrorists to come and terrorize people. Because that's the actual definition of terrorism, right? You use force for political means. That's the definition of terrorism. That's it. It's not, you don't need to go too far. Anyway, I think Nigerians, we need to know that there is no bottom, right? There is no floor. There is no, it's like you've seen the worst to come. No, it doesn't exist with the APT. The Association of Political Terrorists. It does not exist. From bringing in militias to win an election in 2015 to conducting some of the worst elections you've ever seen in your whole life, to openly threatening violence on people who will not vote for them, to actually carrying out violence before even an election on people that just want to gather together, to using police to intimidate protesters and shoot at protesters and all manner of things. So don't think there is any bottom, right? Very soon, they will soon start going into people's houses to go and drag them out to the streets. And to be honest, I won't put it past these people. I won't put it past them. So Nigerian people, please, you need to understand what is going on, right? Remove your head from the sand. Stop living like ostriches. Maybe ostriches. I don't even know what the plural is again. Stop living like that. Get yourself awakened to what is going on. I like how GRV planned himself. He said he had like 4 venues. But imagine now, just imagine. Imagine that in a normal country in 2025, you are planning an occasion that is just a gathering of people. You are not planning war or anything, and you are having 4 plans simply because you are dealing with terrorists. Nigerian people, let's be ready. Yes, one more thing I wanted to say was that I know when we look at the news, in our mind, we think that it is APC versus GRV or APC versus ADC, but that's not how it works, right? Anything that the APC is doing against a normal Nigerian citizen like GRV is, like the other people that gathered with him, they are actually doing it against you, but you don't know it yet. They are using those people for practice. And very soon, you'll be told that you cannot gather, you cannot do your party, you cannot do whatever it is that's on your mind, because they'll look for one other reason or they'll deploy thugs. And because you did not speak out when it happened to GRV, you will be allowed to fly under the radar. The APC is an existential threat. The level of discussions that we are having on Twitter, which is like an international platform, like those level of discussions need to be driving shivers down your spine. The kind of things that make it to our international news media, I call it international because anybody can log into Twitter these days and watch how GRV was talking about how he was treated in Lagos. This is Lagos that is supposed to be cosmopolitan. This is Lagos that everybody outside Nigeria knows. So if I'm a European now and I'm watching the news, in my mind, I would be like, so if I want to go and gather and do something that is even a little bit political, there's a high potential that thugs are going to come and drive me from one place to another. This is international news media. And since that thing happened, the IGP or the whatever it is, it's been one nonsense story after another nonsense story after another nonsense story. Nigerian people, please, let's wake up. APC is an existential threat. They're about to take everything that we have and just flush it down the toilet, all because of one man's ambition. Please, I'm begging us Nigerians, if we are sleeping before, let us actually wake up. This one is not a fire on the mountain. That fire that is on the mountain has come down the valley and it's about to consume everything. Like if somebody told me that this is where we'll be in 2025, in 2025 of AI and political this and technological this and that, and maglev things that are doing whatever speeds, I will not believe it. Anyway, Saddam, I rest my case.
Thank you very much, my brother, man. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. 2025, big 2025, when they talk about AI and the rest, waiting APC to na Owambe. Say you know spell Owambe well. You spell Owambe no well. So another one, an old fool, say they are trying to steal our hairstyle. Our hairstyle, protect our hairstyle. Kai. See, when Bola Ahmed Tinubu is gone, we have to make sure that we carry hypo and wash out him and everything attached to that man, because that man is a serious cancer to our society. The way the man have reduced the level and the brain matter of Nigerians, the kind of conversations we have in our country is insane under this man. It's insane, the kind of conversations that Nigerians are in. God. So you enter social media spaces and you hear things, I'm like, in 2025, one say, see the road, see, let's clap. My God, may God help us. May God help us. Thank you, my brother. You can't even talk about Nigeria outside. It's shame they catch us. Shame when they catch you if they talk to Ghanaians. You talk to other people, other country, maybe you shame when wait. We're a laughing stock across the world. We're a laughing stock across the world. Because the number one salesman of our country is a disaster. The number one salesman of our country is a disaster. He's an epic disaster. He's not coherent. He has nothing upstairs. He cannot even perform. Nothing to show for it. No, you can't trace that man and call governance in the same sentence. It's insane what we're passing through under this man. And some people are gearing up. Captain, just a minute, you coming now. And some people are gearing up to give him another 4 years of their lives. God forbid. Make Nigeria divide. Let's divide this country. Tinubu supporters one part. Sensible Nigerians the other part. I beg. Make una enjoy that 4 years with this man extra. Captain, come and you want to say something? Oh, Captain, I can't hear you.
Oh, hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you are now.
Okay. You see, in the age of where countries they talk about AI, moon technology, space technology, Nigeria still they talk about this is federal road, this is state road. Now so they shoot nuclear weapon. Because say no, this helicopter na Igbo helicopter. No, that one the fighter jet na Yoruba fighter jet. The nuclear weapon na Hausa get am. Now so they fight war. That's all country. See what they talk. Can you see the quality of our conversation within the government and even the people? This one, state road, state allocation. Go and hold your governors. Papa, if Russia they hold governor, they're not go build nuclear weapons
at all.
If China they go hold governor, they go hold local government chairman. If China go develop the threat in America. With this attitude, we not even threaten South Africa.
Can you threaten Benin Republic?
You can't threaten Benin Republic with this go and hold your local government kind of politics. The president has the enormous power like God to make decisive actions and say, let there be no more killing or more 6 minutes. Nobody will die for Nigeria again. If the president means it. 6 minutes is too much. Nothing, no bullet could shoot for Nigeria. This is how countries make decisive action, and you see things happening. At least in my lifetime, I was old enough when they fought the war in Rwanda. The genocide in Rwanda in 91 or 94.
Yeah, he ended in 1994.
Yes.
The Hutsi and Tutsi.
Yes, in my lifetime. That country will destroy in my lifetime. In my lifetime, say, if I never see old again, if they fix them.
They fix them.
Nigeria not destroyed. They never still fix them.
They fix them.
Not destroyed like Rwanda. Nigeria has been peaceful since the 70s. They never still fix them. But Rwanda went to ruins in my lifetime, 1994. Came up again. We they go tourism for that same ruin.
I swear.
Country where ruin, where they like Gaza. Country where 1994 it was like Gaza. 1 million people died. Today, Nigeria they go tourism for Gaza. The same thing for my very before. Angola 20-year war stopped. At this secondary school when Angola 20-year war ended. Today, we don't even figure visa to go Angola. These are things, full country, not be city, not be state, not be local, not be company. Full country destroyed for my eye. The same country, they repair them for my eye. Nigeria never destroyed for my eye. I never see them repair. It remains small, say we will be mad people.
Honestly
speaking, Saddam, with the grace.
Honestly speaking, with the craze, I'm not gonna hide it. We are crazy. We have majority. We have crazy people.
Politics or anything again. And they talk to the people with the mad. Then you see some stupid person telling me, "Give Tinubu time." You must be stupid. God punish you, man. I tell you, Saddam, excuse me.
My brother, free flow.
Things happen for our face. And they tell you now, something happened, then build a full country for your eye. You tell me, say, make I give you time. Which time? And this thing in 1990, imagine what they do 2025. 1999, those days when many people for years have never they watch news. Those days, Saddam, we see they watch 9 o'clock news. TV see they on. That time, TV at 4 p.m. If they on that time. We they watch them, we they hear. Brother Shalaman will tell us they go buy newspaper, we go read the newspaper. When they talk, we sit down, they hear they talk. It fixed that same country. Now they go tourism, they snap pictures, do TikTok content create from that same Gaza. Baba, as we they go like this, if Nigeria fight war for like 2 years, to repair Nigeria go be like 6 million years. I tell you. They don't go fix them against them. With the mentality of the kind of conversation where you see Tinubu supporters they give, Nigeria will till as a Christian till Jesus Christ come, Nigeria can never get better. With Tinubu's supporter mentality, with the kind of mentality where people get, 6 billion years time, Nigeria will, I say the whole world, all the countries on earth will develop and go. Nigeria is the poverty capital in the world. In our very before, India get 1.4 billion people. There are more poor people in Nigeria than in India. And India is you know what I'm saying, they don't 1.4 billion. China in the 1980s, China had over 88% of their population under poverty. In over 88%. Today, China is in 0.something%. These are countries that they count in billions. For these people that say, why are people using Rwanda? Their population is not much. Look at China. Look at India. How they turned around their countries in our very before. In our very before, 1.4 billion people developed. Okay, if you say
Brazil.
See Brazil.
If you say Rwanda is not like Nigeria, okay, cut a portion of Rwanda from Nigeria, development like Rwanda.
See Brazil.
Cut the size of Rwanda for Nigeria, develop that portion. Moku knows that the same Rwanda size. Now your brain fitting.
See Argentina. Look at Argentina. Where we say Argentina they suffer. The president came in the same time with Tinubu. See what Argentina they do right now. The man enter cut cost of government, reduce the ministerial positions. Look at Argentina today.
Our president is so shameless that he took entourage to Brazil, a country that, as at 1999, you can't even compare Brazil to Nigeria economically.
How can you?
But now, today, the guy go there, talk like, say, there's a miracle that Brazil did. Like, say, get one miracle where they do, we transform Brazil. He ain't gonna go the leak ass for Brazil. Whereas the things they did to transform that nation is not rocket science. And when Peter Obi says this thing not be rocket science, everybody would talk. You know, Captain, this thing where you they talk. Somebody here for comment, they talk nonsense. You get some people here.
Mickey, I want to. I'll open the floor for us in the next. Let's wrap up with the speakers. Then I'll open up the floor. Just have open conversation, please, my brother. I don't want to stay beyond our time today, please. All right. Let's come to okay, Imam of Hope. Please, you have the live in 5 minutes.
Good evening, good day, depending on where you are. Well, I just wanted to remind us this Peter Obi's former LP, vice presidential, candidate. He came out on an interview and he spoke about how, the APC and Tinubu, and Buhari government, the APC, then candidate then used, terrorism to take good luck out of office. And I was like, he said some certain things, and I was like, why are Nigerians not saying anything about it? Because that was, somebody came out, he said, the interviewer was like, are you sure about what you're saying? He said, yes. So that is to say, the genesis of this terrorism in Nigeria is actually originated from this APC, individuals and politicians. And how come Nigerians are not reacting? Just like this former governor of Rivers State said, Nigerians don't react to anything. We just come here and keep talking about things, and tomorrow again, and that is how we're going to keep talking and talking and talking without strategizing. Nothing is happening physically. We are not. One speaker once said that we are not going to give this government any hate. We just come online to paint them black. These people already know they are black. So how come you're still painting them black? I feel like we need to start doing something different, something that would touch them. For now, we are just speaking. We're just talking, right? Okay, now, we all know that Tinubu's government has failed us. And Tinubu supporters, to me, I've studied them to some extent. I think they are not here to convince you otherwise, in as much as you see it that way. No, they are just here to engage you and keep you, for you to, keep having these discussions with them. And I don't see us as the oppositions. I don't see us as passionate people. We keep engaging these people and, circling around the same discussions every day. Don't you know that Nigerian people have realized, they have seen that this government will not do anything in the next 200 years? Someone like me now, I know everything that will come to tell you. I know what APC members will come to tell you. They will tell you students' loan. They will tell you one mining this thing. They will tell you that Tinubu is sponsoring people abroad. Tinubu is going. They will tell you these things. We've heard these things over and over again. So, what are we waiting for? Are we going to keep having this discussion with these urchins? These people, they're not even up to 15. I've counted these APC supporters on social media. They're not even up to 15. And on ground, you don't see them anywhere. They will keep denying who votes Tinubu. Nobody would want to talk about it. Nobody is even coming up physically to tell you, yes, I beat my chest that I voted for Tinubu, and most of them coming here to campaign for APC. Have you ever asked them to open their camera and show their faces? They wouldn't do that. And we are here coming here to, accommodate them. Why are we accommodating them? These people are people you should they should be ostracized out of this society. We shouldn't allow them to speak. Because, man, you're telling me to give somebody more time. I should give this guy 8 years of my life. How old am I? I'm 30. Imagine giving this guy 8 years of my life and I'm 38 and I wouldn't enjoy anything. I would just be there, circling around my life like that. Man, if it's not painful for you guys, if you guys think it's not something you have to put your life in for, you have to put your passion in for, then what are we even coming here to discuss about? Let's close the life and, do something meaningful with our life, yeah? So we should be strategizing on how to, okay, let's take the study of this kind of these people we're talking about, right? This APC. See the way they are, see how strategic they are, see what they are doing. We need to do better. We don't need to keep our hands so clean for us to take them out of government. We need to do worse than they are doing.
My brother, I want to ask you a question as your time wraps up. Please, when you say strategize, what do you mean by strategizing, please? We need to do what? What should we do?
Well, I think I'm not going to come here to say, okay, this is what we need to do, but I just think we need to do more than what we are doing, actually.
What are we doing that we're not doing? What should we do? I don't like people, you're coming and you've tried to complain. What should we do?
Well, you see, to me, I've actually said it over and over again, right? We are not strategic in our... Okay, let's use the 2020.
My brother, give us strategy. What strategy should we do?
Let's use 2015, for example, right? You see how these people capitalize on something, yeah? They capitalized on bring back Chibok girl stuff. They capitalize on fuel scarcity and so many other things. And they were clamoring on these things. You understand? They were giving Goodluck Jonathan so much heat. I don't think we're giving this Tinubu guy the heat they gave Goodluck Jonathan. That is just my opinion. I'm not smarter than anybody here, but I'm just saying this is my opinion. We need to do better, and that is just it.
No, my brother, you see, that's exactly how you say your opinion. That's exactly how. That's why for me, I leave the room open for everybody to speak. Everybody's opinion is valid. Nobody knows it all. My brother insists, I see you in the room. My brother, how far now? Request Mike now if you feed my brother if you're free. Come on. So you see, what I dislike is people that come out and like, oh, we are not doing. I know we're not doing enough, Nigerians. One thing you should understand is the peculiarity of the problems that we're passing through. And where we find ourselves, you cannot use what APC did when they were in opposition to compare with us. We are Nigerians. I'm not in a political party. I'm not a party person. So APC was a political vehicle that was used. APC was okay. Let me invite you, N6. I'm just sending you an invite, my brother. APC is a vehicle that came to power, and they had the wherewithal of all the resources that they needed to push propaganda against the Jonathan government. It was not Nigerians that were fighting Jonathan. It was APC fighting Jonathan. The case is different today. We don't have a working or functional opposition party. So you expecting Nigerians to replicate what APC as a party did? You should be either, I won't say, maybe naive of our reality. We are not politicians. We are everyday Nigerians coming out to speak truth about what our people are passing through. And if there's something that Nigerians must do, is that we must continue to speak on all these every platform you find yourself as a Nigerian. Let your voice be loud enough to say it that APC is a disaster, and keep saying it. If the opposition politicians are not sensible enough to strategize and start doing the work that they have to do, we will not keep quiet. We will keep speaking out. We will keep doing the work we can do, because we can't change anything until the election period.
My own is, I don't want to take chances.
My brother, there's no chances you can take. You cannot do more than what you can. What do you want to do? What can you do?
Man, do you know what? Okay, for now, right? informing people enough. Like, okay, some persons
informing people. How do you want us to inform people? Am I not? Is it not me opening my life and having over 1,000 plus people across?
Are we talking about people going to register for without people registering now? This thing is.
My brother, we have over 90-something million PVCs in Nigeria right now. 90-something million people have their PVCs in Nigeria right now. If you register, how many people you want to register? It doesn't change anything. So when we're not doing an election cycle, when election cycle come, you will not, and I'm not when it comes that period, we will not do campaign. This is not campaign. This is not campaign season. We are in an off-cycle season where Nigerians are talking about the problems. If we don't talk about Nigerian problem, how do you want to demarket APC? How do you want to convince a young Nigerian that's coming to this live right now? So let us be talking about Burna Boy and Davido.
No, I think you got me wrong, right? Like, I did not say we talking about it was wrong or something, right? I'm just saying that we keep having this discussion with these people. Like, we shouldn't be having discussions with Dauda, and these people already know. You understand?
No, my brother, that one is still what that one I still don't agree, because I'm practicing democracy on this platform. I'm practicing. If you don't want to hear them. Some people want to hear them. I understand why you don't. Probably if you hear them, if you're on my live and you're hearing them speak, I tell people you can log off and come back. It's not compulsory. It's not. You have been here speaking since. Everyone have been speaking here against government, against government. The one person come out, 2 Tinubu supporters have come out and speak. You are now, it's paining you. You don't know that devil have disciples. If he pay you, you trust it. Even devil have disciples. Satan self get followers. You get people who don't even believe Satan day. Please, I have to break protocol and bring in my brother, please. Exactly. How you know?
We have a demographic of hateful people who are not even running a united nation with you in their minds. How would you have known as a Nigerian youth that we have people in this country who don't see you as a fellow citizen? How would you have known if you don't engage them? You have to engage these demons so you know what is in devil's mind too. So I'm sorry, Sal, but you have a point, but your point is a bit wonky. God bless you, though.
My brother, that's, in case you don't know, that's the S6 of life. That's if you're just new here, this is my brother. We have been anchoring the biggest space on X, violent space, for the past 3 years and going right now. Please, people should show us his love now. More than they send them some flowers, send them some things now. Make you know say enter Emir Sirdam show. I don't tell and say see me the comes in, but blessed time no day hand. You should send him some flowers, let him know that I get people for here. But meanwhile, my brother, please, whenever you want to come in, just let me know. I'm going to break protocols for you, because you don't tell, hey, my people, I get people. I get men day, even if for Tinubu hardship, men day. Men and women day. Thank you so much, my people. Keep it going.
But you know, say this Ukraine, they fight war, and Gaza, you know, say if they stop the war, they go build those 2 countries before they build Nigeria.
Captain, you see something where you just talk. You see something where I don't notice for this world. You say anything where you want talk, where you don't talk, on that person will talk. I won't talk this thing. Say the moment these people stop their war, finish. Give them 3 years. If they show you video.
They don't rebuild Iraq.
Iraq is better than Nigeria now.
Nigerians don't they go Iraq. Nigerian girls don't they go Iraq. They do house girl work. And one thing is hash is trending on TikTok. They don't they rebuild Iraq. Okay.
It's shameful, honestly. Very shameful.
Man, let's go with the conversation. Please, Mr. Magnum, I'm going to come to you, please. No vex.
Masters for UK when they bombed Iraq 2008. That one I still know the date period. They don't they rebuild Iraq or Nigerians don't they japa go Iraq.
No,
Okay.
it's in a good time. It takes time to build anything. It takes time.
Saddam.
Ensis, please go with your submission, please.
I won't bust your head. No people submission. 2 funny things since I got to Abuja. Let me be cracking you up. The first one, I come out the other day with my guys. I sit down for table. Person won't give me a social media handle. The handle no they go.
You don't block out.
He say I don't block out. Now
apparently, on Meta, if you use fake accounts, person block your fake accounts, it go block your real accounts. If you check on Instagram and on Twitter, when you block somebody,
No. I think only on Instagram, not on Twitter yet. I haven't got to Twitter yet.
Yeah, that was on Meta, Instagram,
On Facebook.
and one other
Thread.
Instagram's version of Twitter, Threads. So the guy won't give me Instagram. I press and. The Instagram no come out. I look this guy. I say, you don't use fake handle, insult me now. Under Peter will be my task. The guy look me. He said, you be obedient. I say, yes. And I be like, say, no, say, I be sizzle. He said, hey, let's people. So you don't block me, be that now. Now, wow. The guy no talk. Day one. Day two, I come out 2 days back, Saddam. This one, the guy with his chest, come out in phone. You have blocked me on Twitter. After we don't sit down for almost 2 hours, drink, finish. The guy begin telling me, see now, see you in 6. We are having business meeting now. You want us to work together. Do you know I'm in APC? You have blocked me on Twitter.
Make it not give you poison, though.
Because I'm always telling you and Saddam, the government is working. Now we are here, you have sat with me for 1 hour. You don't even know you have blocked me. I just look this guy. I said, for me to block you on Twitter, you must have written something that looks like you have rabies. You say, make her unblock her. Saddam, now I go check within this guy. They write. Now those people with they write Igbo with IBO. They try to piss people off online. So I be like, say I write something, the guy just come put all those nonsense. If you see this man, full grown, at least 58-year-old man.
S is pause, please pause, just pause, please. Just pause. S is just pause, S is just hold it. Just hold your comment, you continue. Please, if you're in the comment section, if you are here when I started this show with my submission, please, if you are here when I started this show, signify in my comment section what I said about that age, this thing, please. I just want to make explain all those say, you know, there when I talk this thing. This, okay, look at the comment section. I said this same thing. You will see this thing, old 50, 60. People who don't old, white, beard don't white, finish. And then they push bigotry. And then they say, please, my brother, continue. You just talk about it, my body just get cold. Because I said this same thing earlier today.
Let me hear this one. This was last year. I came to, you know me now, my artist was performing in Abuja. So I was flown into Abuja. Now, the first hotel, they booked me and my artists. We got to the hotel. At the back of the hotel, there was like a big, like a bungalow, like a building. And there was a bar. So that place is like, if you want to smoke, go smoke in that bar. So there's a bar, then like a what like would be like their conference room or something at the back. I go to that bar. I see one of my guys for King's College for the bar. The guy hail me. I hail him. This is somebody that's left school at least, let's say, almost 15, 20 years ago. This guy has traveled around the world. He doesn't live in Nigeria. Married a foreigner, everything. We sit down, we gist. So I go enter that conference room now. They look around, you know, because I didn't like the hotel.
Please, it's just a minute. Captain, can you hear me?
Who's Captain?
I just want him to moderate the show. I have to.
This thing I'm saying is very important.
Please, as you continue, just continue. Captain, please moderate the show after MC. Let's bring in the next speaker, please. MC, go on. I hear you from the background.
So I did the conference center of that hotel, but I didn't like the hotel. It was tiny. The compound could only take like maybe 3 rooms or whatever. So I can't tell the people who book us for the events. We book my artists. Say, come, my artists cannot stay in this hotel. Maybe they find us another hotel, right? So that period they were trying to book us another hotel. Now I did the lobby of that, the restaurant bar area. See, this my old classmates. Yoruba boy with a gist, alpha, blah 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 blah. The talk finish. Nothing politics, nothing. I can't do show. We take concern politics. So
That's so then they tried to book us another hotel. When I entered into the conference room or the conference hall of that hotel, I saw like 10 people with MacBook, laptop. But what thing blew my mind, we say, now Twitter, now they open for TweetDeck. You know what is TweetDeck? That one that if you want to reply many people at the same time, you open it so you can open different, so you can actually reply like 50 people at the same time. So I just noticed that all of them, they TweetDeck with earpiece. Just the type. I look, I said, now, wow, nothing, the thing didn't even occur to me that why would so many people be in a room pressing Twitter? They called us, so we've gotten another hotel. I hailed up my guy, I bounced. Like 6 to 8 months later, Harrison can't expose one bigotry handle, bad bigotry, that time that they got Lagospedia. So Harrison was now exposing another handle of a guy called Abe Governor. Would you believe that it turned out that Abe Governor, now my classmates, will fly in from Europe to be handling social media, insulting and replying on behalf of the government. Abe is at least in his 40s. Would you believe that when GovSpend uploaded the list of companies that are being paid for social media, his company was there. His company was there.
I know Abe from Clubhouse. Till he come Nigeria.
My brother, I have not interacted with him since we left school, apart from I go post nice picture. He go comment, nice one, bro. He go post picture for Facebook. I go comment, nice one, bro. But to find out that this guy, this is what he's doing with his education, to find out that this guy is all those people that go online and be digging, Igbo people got their cap from Tunisia and their shirt from Morocco. And bro, I was heartbroken. Abe Governor, a full KC boy, I cannot cap for you. It's embarrassing to say. I cussed him out on the timeline. He was not telling me, he's sending me DM. My bro, no be so, but you know, say since trying to make you look. I said, shut the fuck up, nigga. What is since entered? It is what it is. Are you mad? What is it is? You are destroying your country. You are saying it is what it is. Is this a job to you? Are you normal? Bro, I told him, I said, if I know, say, now, what you have been do for that city, who want me to? Because I was not trying to explain what I saw that day in Abuja. I said, no, so that is literally, so that's what you guys will buy on Nanuga. This is the thing. This is your job. This is your contract. You're not even doing construction, nothing. This is the contract of the average youth under this administration. If you go to Abuja now, the latest, you just see people RTIFN shirt everywhere. I go club, RTIFN. Those guys are sitting RTIFN. So after we had that issue about the last guy that said I should unblock him on Twitter, I said, what the fuck is RTIFN and why people wearing this shirt all over the place? The guy said, oh, it means relax. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. And that's what they're going to be pushing from now till 2027. So get ready, guys. You're going to start seeing relax. Tinubu is RTIFN everywhere. And I just wonder, how? Tell this man the truth. In 2 years, Tinubu can actually do a lot. So what is it? Where is Tinubu going to get these votes from? He's increasing 20% and 25% tax next year. So we're going to reach a point in this country, and Nigerians don't understand. Your brother sent you 50,000 naira to your bank account to send to Momsi in the village. That account will read that 50K unless you can bring proof that 50K was not. Do you understand? Bro, this guy will fuck us up next year. Currently, they're destroying the whole of Oworoshoki. Oworoshoki people came out and blocked the whole of Third Mainland. So with all the destruction, home demolition in Lagos, where is Tinubu? He's fighting with the North. His people are fighting the East. He has destroyed the Yoruba fabric between Omoluabi and Ronu. in Lagos, he has committed so many atrocities just for his wife to move around the block of Balinde, just for him to move around the block of Awolowo Road and the whole of Ikoyi. Where is Tinubu going to get these votes in 2027 from, apart from the fact that he wants to just tell INEC to announce him the president and damn the consequences? Because Tinubu supporters, I don't really understand where you guys get this delusion from. Where will his votes come from? You guys have to bring out Oro, bring out this, bring out this, bring out this, just to fictitiously win Lagos. So when I ask where, I tweeted today that anybody attacking JRB is stupid, because JRB is the next governor of Lagos. And people are here arguing with me. I asked, I said, has APC brought out who will run in Lagos? To start, APC is campaigning at federal, but APC hasn't started campaigning in Lagos. Has APC brought this in? I said, do you think that Baba Shokpet will work? Do you think if APC brings up Sheyi Tinubu, Gbajabiamila, or Basa, and the rest of them will just sit down and follow Baba Shokpet politics in 2027? I've asked these questions. How does Tinubu intend to win? In the South, you have gone and taken one of the richest South version of Lagos. Tinubu, you committed treason and removed the governor. You have problem in Rivers. Wike has problem in Abuja, stealing everybody's land. Tinubu, you have problem in the Southwest. Dakwabiodi is not performing in Ogun. You are irritating everybody in Lagos. You have problem with the North. CPC and Buhari have left you. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where is this 2027 vote going to come from? I don't know, because you people should help me, all you Tinubu fans, help me. Let's discuss politics. Because you guys are now so confident in rigging and in mumurity. Let us talk politics. Where's Tinubu's vote going to come from? Where? The middle belt that he has not visited, that come on to go to Benue State, needed very dark man to visit and put out the most gory video in Nigerian history. Where is Tinubu's vote going to come from in 2027?
Rigging now. Not only rigging the count on now.
I ask, even the rigging, Saddam.
Rigging and vote buying.
Okay, no wahala. Let's do this mathematics, Saddam. In 2023, Tinubu could rig. But it's still, Tinubu still, hold on. Tinubu still needed to physically visit more than 30-something states in the country. Tinubu still needed to give speech. Tinubu needed to do rally in Lagos 11 times in Teslim Balogun Stadium. Tinubu still had he built Lagos fallacy around him. Tinubu had the Muslim ticket lamba and lie surrounding him. Tinubu could insult Obi. Obi had, okay, I ask now, how is Bola Tinubu going to win? The fallacy that he built Lagos State has ended. That one is over and done with. He's currently fighting with Shettima badly, to the point that Ganduje was mobbed at an APC ceremony in Borno State. True or false? As we speak to you, Shettima might not be the VP candidate Tinubu will use to run for 2027. Shettima's camp already has a problem with that. Bola Ahmed Tinubu used 3 deputy governors when he was governor in Lagos, the only state governor that has ever done that in Nigerian history. Pursued deputy governor 2 times and used 3 deputy governors. So I ask again, where would Tinubu win from? With what he's doing to Adeleke in Osun State, count Osun out of it. If you don't carry his father and his uncle to go and beg this man in Asu Rock, this man still will tell the Osun State local government funds.
A Yoruba state, a Yoruba state.
A Yoruba state.
What did they let them be saying it? A southwestern state. Yorubas are the ones suffering Tinubu's wickedness.
I'm doing mathematics for the Tinubu supporters so that they will know how stupid. I ask you people, until you people can point to me, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's father's family house in anywhere in Yoruba land, anybody believing that Tinubu is a Yoruba champion is an imbecile.
A Yoruba state, if they hold their local government fund for politics, you can't kill yourself for such a
Now, Tinubu is telling you and helping you to push bigotry. His wife is Ishekiri. His son's daughter is Igbo. All his grandchildren are half Igbo. But you are pushing anti-Igbo bigotry for Bola Ahmed.
It's crazy.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants to win presidency of Nigeria. He has not stopped the killing in the Middle Belt. He has not visited the Middle Belt. APC is an amalgamation of two parties, CPC North, ACN South. Currently, CPC North is quarreling with him. His biggest person that sold him to the North, Nasir El-Rufai, is against him as we speak today and talking against him from Owerri to anywhere he can find audience. In the West, Ekiti governor is not performing. Dapabiodi is getting dragged every day by Yoruba people. Not even that is Igbo people, at least we know they will go. In Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu's tenure ends. Sanwo-Olu, you arrested Sanwo-Olu's mistress and alleged that Sanwo-Olu and his mistress stole the money you gave him to run campaign in Lagos. Well, all these things are out there. Sanwo-Olu is not going to run. He's no more running. He's leaving power. So who is going to help you secure that Lagos? Is it Obafemi Hamzat? Or would that be Sanwo-Olu's last hatchet job for you before he leaves? Then I don't, like, where is this votes coming from, Bola Ahmed? As we speak to you, Tinubu has visited 40 countries outside Nigeria.
40 something, my brother. Like 46.
42 as at when last, because I'm working with the data.
It was 44 before he went to Brazil and France again. 46.
Brazil, Dubai, and the Brazil trip had a stopover in Los Angeles. So let's say 46. Tinubu has visited 46 countries in 2 years, but Tinubu has visited 12 Nigerian states since he became president. And out of the 12, 11 of them were on APC map. All those ones who come to Lagos for APC to commission their road. So it was for APC issues. The only one was when he went to Benue and he didn't even visit Yelawata. So you people, you stupid Tinubu supporters, you mental delusionists, you guys that are so ashamed of Bola Tinubu that you cannot even come online and have your real face in your display picture. That is how useless you are. There's one other investor in this comment section. Fake handle, fake page, fake this one, fake name. You're not ashamed. Saddam is here as Saddam with his picture as Saddam. You are here defending Tinubu.
They know they ever show their face.
So I ask you people, because it's 2027, I want to remind you, if you're Yoruba, I've reached where I call because everybody don't cast. If you're Yoruba, let me remind you something. Let me remind you something very dangerous. Nigeria is a young nation by way of nations. Please listen carefully. What's the Igbos? A mistake and a lie that was placed on the neck of the Igbos in 1966. A mistake by a 30-year-old soldier was placed on the Igbos as a lie. The Igbos are paying for that mistake in 2025. An Igbo candidate will get up to run for office, and he has no link to Kaduna and Zogu. He was probably not even born as at 1960-something. But that person will be used from 1966 matter to drag the person. You are having a man causing problem. Aguiyi Ironsi was one shootout. We are paying for it. One man is causing problem for 4 straight years. That is affecting Port Harcourt rivers. That is affecting Middle Belt. That is affecting South. That is affecting East. That is affecting North. And you are telling yourself that Nigeria will not hold these grudges against the Yoruba from now for the next 60 years. No, I'm just telling you, Nigeria will just continue hating the Igbos. The Igbos that have never been in power. We saw what the reputation of the Fulanis turned to under Buhari in 8 years. I did this country before, I don't know say Fulani get problem before. Tinubu is doing the same thing to the Yorubas. The most accommodating, gone. The most educated, gone. The most this, gone. The most intermarried with other Nigerian tribes, gone. This is what your people are. This is what you are doing. This is what you are doing. This one has come and said, go and arrange your dog nation. Today, the Imo State governor said that there are 6 oil-producing companies in Imo State. But those oil-producing companies, their headquarters are in Lagos. And they are being forced by the Nigerian law to pay taxes in Lagos. So you this idiot, I ask you, if Imo State, today Imo State has mandated that all those companies should carry their money back. Lagos has no oil, but Chevron head office and living quarters is at the end of Lekki. It's so big that it's Chevron bus stop. Chevron headquarters in Lagos. My brother, this thing you people are doing, this thing you guys are doing, you are waking Nigeria up. Normal, has Imo State ever gotten up to tell you guys that, please, we want all our oil companies to bring their headquarters to you? If the Niger Delta gets up and mandates, if you are a company extracting the resources of the Niger Delta, your head office cannot be in Lagos or Abuja, and you'll be paying tax in Lagos. The Niger Delta will mandate their companies very soon to start. Imo State did it today. You are accelerating the death of your Lagos, and you think it is cha-cha-cha. You think you are doing me? You think you are doing me? Imo State APC, Hopus Odima, today has mandated that all gas companies from Sepla to LNG should carry their headquarters back to Imo State. What you fools don't know is that Una don't cast the game for everybody.
I love what is happening.
Una don't cast this game. All it takes is the Bayelsa state governor to edict that all oil and gas companies based in Lagos should carry their headquarters back to Bayelsa. You will finish this. You will finish your region with your hand. You people will and you will finish your region, not for Shibanjo, not for a better person. No. History will remember that you people destroyed your region for a man that the first time we ever saw his passport, he showed he was from Guinea. Una go fuck this fuck around and find out. Una go fuck around and find out who. I am Igbo, and I'm paying for crimes of men that died before I was born. You are establishing a distrust amongst Nigeria. Do you know that the Yoruba and the Igbo are the most intertribed Nigerian regions? Do you know how many Yorubas are married to Igbos?
My brother and sister, let me help you.
You fools think that
I was doing a research. Let me just help you. I was doing a research prior to elections. And I'm going to say something I'll say now to be like, hey, for some people. When I checked how long the Igbos have been in Lagos, since the 15th century. In fact, you gotta check that name, Oyibo. That's one of the early settlements where Igbos been settled in Lagos since the 15th century. That is 15000. They never born any of us here. None of us here can trace our lineage to the 15th century. Igbos have been in Lagos, intermarrying with Lagosians, doing business. There's no place on record. You can never see one place where say Igbos and Yoruba fight. So then get war. They have differences. They get banter and the rest. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. This have happened across, even in families, it's a normal thing. Until this satanic man came to power in Lagos in 1999 and tribalized everything. Igbos and Yorubas have been living together, doing business, interacting together for centuries before this imbecile came to power, was ever born. No intertribal conflict you can point to anywhere and say Igbo people do with Yorubas. Have there been shady behavior within their past leaders? Yes.
From history, Yoruba have history fighting with Dahomey. Yoruba have history fighting with Benin, Edo Kingdom. Yoruba has history fighting with the Fulani in Kwara. There is no place the Yoruba and the Igbo have ever had an intertribal conflict on record.
Never. Until Tinubu came to power. Some people are saying that they are ready to fight. They're ready to die for a junkie drug dealer.
I asked if Nigeria was ready to destroy one region because of a bunch of young soldiers. If Nigeria destroys another region, if Nigeria goes to war again, and another region gives themselves an excuse, because if you go and read what caused the first civil war, there's no difference. Colombing everything to your side. If you read all these lies and everything, this one now is not that it's lie. This is happening in the social media generation. This is happening in the generation of data, facts, and Google.
I swear, if you had told me you went to school that you know that Abe governor of the guy, I would have been shocked. That guy, see, a very rotten bigot. When I heard you were talking about him, I say, hey, he's a bit, hey. Young people, we're supposed to know how far. We're supposed to, you know, many people, let's say people say, you have crossed the Atlantic. You have seen how working systems operate. You leave your house in London or in UK. Next thing you go see bus, they wait for you. Bus stop. Next thing you don't need train. You can live in a society without buying a car for 20 years. You don't even know what is entering car. For 20 years, the transport system is accurate time. You can see these things. You turn you on your water tap. You on your water tap to the right, it is cold. To the right, it is hot. To the middle, it is warm. To the left, it's very cold. You see this in your light cannot blink. 20 years, 30 years, you see all these things as a Nigerian. You now tell Nigerians back home that be patient, that time. 10 years of our lives are given to see satanic APC party. 10 years, all we have gotten is rift, division, bigotry, insecurity, a worsening economy, nothing to work. Nothing is working. Then many of you that have seen these good things in life have chosen to keep us in captivity. Because of a man. I didn't say Tinubu na additional when they perform safe. Because of, let's say Tinubu is a Osibanjo when they perform safe. You can just Osibanjo history. You cannot build, you can build on something. Tinubu is you building on nothing. You do bigotry for your region. You come carry and say na Tinubu, you go use do bigotry for. Tinubu will hate you, pass me. No be Osun people they suffer. Now Davido they use in pocket money. If Davido go show, if he show, he go jump, shout, sing, finish. As he finishes, he go send money go Osun State. He go send quarter, like 20% of in earnings to Osun State. Maybe they pay Osun salary. It's on record. Am I saying what I'm saying? Look at it, it's real. Davido money and they use pay Osun State workers because Tinubu have chosen to be a vindictive man. And let me just circle the mic to someone. Please, I'll come back to my brother. Answer, please. I'll come, Mr. Magni, I'll come to you next. Answer, please. You have the live in 5 minutes, please.
Good morning, everyone. I was just listening to everything you guys have been saying. It's really shocking. It's really shocking, especially when you find out that people who are supposed to be enlightening other Nigerians because they are more, exposed, are the same people that will come back and accept social media gigs, accept, influencing gigs to push division amongst the people, even when we are seeing our country being destroyed in real time. So is it that these people, is it greed? Is it lack of enlightenment? Is it selfishness? What is it? How much are you being paid? Like, don't you see other countries and want your own country to be like that? Look at China. I'm just 28, but I was alive, a conscious human being, when China was the laughing stock of the whole world. I was here. Most of us were here. But before our eyes, these people built their country with far more population than what we can ever imagine. But somehow, they managed to put their greed aside, put their selfishness aside, put everything aside and just decide to grow and develop the country. But in Nigeria, it's never the case. Is it that people feel like it can never get worse or there's nothing we cannot do with? Because I hear people saying these things. But that's not true. There's a level they can get to and you can't actually deal with it anymore. The system will break down, the country will just go into ruins. It can happen. So I don't know if people have this ideology of, no matter what happens, we could just still there. No, it's not true. It's not true. One day these things are all going to backfire somehow. It's the law of cause and effect. That's what happens in the world. The law of the universe is somehow going to find a way to backfire. And even if you are not in the country, you have family in Nigeria, you can't take your whole family out of Nigeria and run away, when something happens. If the economy breaks down and there's famine and there's starvation, these are things that have happened in countries that mismanaged. So if we feel like nothing is ever going to be worse than this, anyhow it will be in our even just it's not true. The worst can come. So when people come up here and they are scared for 2027, they feel like we are not doing enough. I feel like that sometimes too, because I'm scared. What if it happens that we are not able to kick this man out? It's going to be crazy. Honestly, I don't know what is going to happen, because with these policies that most Nigerians don't even know about, when these policies start kicking in, they come up with this talk of, in the last tax bill, it was 300,000 relief. This one is 800K. Well, how many people are actually paying? That's the question you should ask. How many people are actually paying? You come in to widen the tax net and bring people that were just doing their small hustle by the side, trying to support themselves. You bring them into the tax net. And the currency does not have any value. So by the end of the year, you spend a lot of money, even when you don't have that money at hand. And then someone comes and says you're owing 300,000 or 400K. How are Nigerians going to actually be able to cope with all of that? So I'm scared. I don't know what we have to do, whether people have to start going house to convince people that 2027 is like do or die. It's like do or die. It cannot be business as usual. I don't ever want to imagine that 2027 will come and we'll still just do as we always do. And something happens and we just go back home and we just say, okay, let's wait another 4 years. We might not survive this next 4 years, honestly. I was just.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think the job starts from every one of us, especially if you're in Nigeria, you around, you say going house by house. My brother, you should have started it, and it's not too late. So start it. Start it. You can even start it. There's a friend of mine that what she's doing is actually Gen Z voters in Port Harcourt. She has recruited thousands of Gen Z voters for the past two months. First-time voters, small young. She used her own money going around meeting them and reusing them. Then they're recruiting more people. So you on your own, if you're waiting for what should we do, you start something yourself from your vicinity, your environment. You start energizing people. That is how you build. Just I'm not this 2027. I'm coming, please. 2027 should not be Nigeria waiting for what we should do. It should be Nigerians taking actions to save our country. Because if you allow Tinubu beyond 2027, I can bet it there will be no Nigeria anymore.
Saddam, let me even help people, because I understand where they are coming from. You see, everyone on this platform, I want to promise you people something. I'm beating my chest and I'm telling you this with my full chest. I want to promise you people something. By 2026 December, you will not need Peter Obi or Atiku or anybody to start fighting APC. By the time, you see, they're telling you already that you are going to pay 20% of everything you make. They are telling you already. You are still coming here to be asking for strategy. You are still coming here to be asking, what can we do? Don't worry, one name. I said, you will use your hand and campaign on your streets. Don't worry. By the time every 10,000 naira, 5,000 naira liter of fuel you buy, you pay 5% tax. Then you feel, because I don't have motor, I enter Okada. But you feel that you forget that Okada will pay that 5%. You forget the market woman will pay that 5%. So by the time, if you think you can survive this inflation, I want to remind you, one Pepsi went from 80 naira under Buhari to 500 naira under Tinubu in 24 hours of that useless inauguration speech of his. So I want to remind you that one egg went from 50 naira under Buhari to 300 naira under Tinubu in one speech. Naira went from 700 naira under Buhari to 1.8 under Tinubu by one mistake. Subsidy is gone when he had no cabinet and no petroleum minister and had not plugged in the oil subsector leaks. One stupid statement destroyed our lives. So I want to ask you, how much will a 300 naira egg be when 5% tax has been added on fuel and 20% income tax has been added on everybody in the country, including the market woman? How much? So I beg all you Tinubu supporters, please, the work has not started. I want to beg you people, the work has not started. The correct spelling of Owambe. You see these diversions, you will need the more you will wake David Axelrod. You will need Obama. What you people did in 2015, you will need the times 36 million of it. You will need to chip up at least half of all the schools in the country. Because I promise you, by that time, you will not be able to tell Nigerians to relax. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. No worry yourself when one egg will be 600. No worry. By that time, by the polling unit time, by the time the policeman too is buying egg, 900. Make I know the Egbetoku, waiting Egbetoku go tell those police, make police come shoot you on election day. I said, don't worry yourself. By the time Tinubu deals with this country, let me know. I promise you that APC will need to pay at least 100K in bribery to win federal election. Leave. Nigerians are never, anything that happens at local government and state level, me, I know that the Nigerian electoral docility does not care about us. But you see that federal, Bola Ahmed, on God, you go need to share two bundles. Because the suffering will come for this country, not be 5K, 10K, 20K go come back.
Plus the fact that even those local elections, you can bring him. If you do local election for Anambra State, you go bring police or you go bring. Hi, you see.
Saddam, I just want to end this with. You know when we were talking prior to the elections, Tinubu will deal with you people. Tinubu will deal with this country. Tinubu knows nothing more than taxation. Alphabeta will go federal. We will pay. They turned us to imbeciles. They carry my rap music career through one side. No kind of insult where they know insult us. Saddam lost more than 4 Twitter handles in the space of 1 year. I lost my own handle. Come enter N6 of Life 6. No kind suffer where we know suffer. Sure, we have reached this point. We are now telling you people that if they born on a mama well, any man will get this kind of mind to the show now this kind of hellfire in his first term. In his first term, just to move from point A to point B, they will shut down all the roads. Something that has not happened in Nigeria since military era. My darlings, if you give such a man second term, you see this thing Nasir El-Rufai is doing. DSS will arrest him and put him inside prison. Immediately, nothing will happen.
Yes, now that's exactly this have always been my.
Look, Bola Tinubu became governor in 1999. Nasir El-Rufai was governor in 2015. Nasir El-Rufai left office in 2023. Nasir El-Rufai, as powerful as he is, could not install his successor. The man that is governor in Kaduna now is not Nasir El-Rufai's guy. Make sure that they follow. A lot of governors in 1999 sets, we have not heard of them.
No. NC's the guy in Kaduna it was Nasir El-Rufai that brought him in, but he betrayed him.
That's what I'm trying to make you understand. But Tinubu is so powerful that Ambode was removed after 1 term because he couldn't play ball. I promise you people that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will die. And the last post on his Instagram page will be a post saying, the following people should be president of Nigeria upon my death in the next 40 years. He will write down a certain set of names. And wallahi, his fans will ensure that those people rule this country. He did it in Lagos. He did it in Lagos that 24 years later, he's still dictating who will be governor, who will be House of Reps, who will be this in Lagos. Wallahi, Tinubu will die and write a note of the next set of presidents that will rule this country. Nyesom Wike 2031 to 2039. Ganduje 2039 to 2040. He will write a list and die, and people will follow that list. If you people don't know who you are fucking with, you will know why Colombia as a nation got together and said, even though Pablo Escobar paid $2 billion of Colombia's debts, they will still not make him president. There are full-grown men who are governors today, squatting and groveling at the knees of the president, and they're not afraid to record those pictures and post it. But when Bola Tinubu was a governor,
see
fighting the president.
See one face. Since I'm coming, see one faceless slave. Chin, use your face now. Use your DP. Let me check. I say he gets 6 followers. See him. See, Chin, use your real handle and use your face and come out here. Use your real handle and use your face. Faceless supporters. Use your real handle and use your face. You don't get mind.
Today, now they uncovered one guy called Olu masquerading as a drummer on Twitter. Come out, write your main name.
Captain, you want to say something? Captain, you want to say something?
No,
Okay. Mr. Mag, let's bring Mr. Mag, Mr.
These guys are not even shameful that look at how N6 is describing our country. It's so scary. The man that is destroying it, you are still supporting him. This guy will be a Siwaju of a bad land. Are you guys not Nigerians?
These ones are blinded by bigotry. There's nothing you tell them that we save them. These guys are condemned. You cannot save who is.
Kidnapped 8 Chinese people. You don't know this. The Chinese government sent a letter to Nigeria that if they don't get their citizens back and they're not going to pay 1 kobo, that they will send in Chinese troops and end this insecurity, at least if not for anything, for Kwara State. I've forgotten where they were kidnapped recently. My brother, do you know that as I speak to you, the kidnappers have released those Chinese men without collecting 1 kobo?
Why not? Don't release them now. Please, Mr. Mag, come in, please. 5 minutes.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Good morning, I mean. Nigeria problem, I beg. Me, I don't want to talk with English. I will talk with pidgin English.
My brother, speak them as they go.
Nigeria problem, it tire everybody, bro. Man, me right now, as I talk to yourself, as I did like this, I know they Nigeria, but bro, I don't go country where like say, I see the system, they work everything since I come the country like never season. Like I ask myself, say, wait, so all this also they live for Nigeria, but all those also be life, because water they rush 24 hours light. If I don't get light for inside my house, it means say na me no fit pay for my meter. Na me no fit put light inside my house. But for our own country, where like say we they claim say that we be the giants of Africa. Which giants? If I hear some people they talk all those kind of things, they bust my head. Which giants? Which giants of Africa? Country where like say we don't know our left from right. Tinubu come na tribalism that we do one after the other. We see Yoruba man as our enemy. We see Igbo man as our enemy. The thing carry me honestly. I don't go feel this. My brother when they talk this N6, the way they describe Nigeria to me, they fear me. Me as a Nigerian, they fear me because all which they talk. Now only blind men, all those Tinubu supporters, they will come outside the top nonsense because they pay them peanuts. You don't say for Nigeria when you benefit from corruption, they call our connection. So that there are parts that there are ways of life. Maybe country where we want better, country like Nigeria want better. You don't know how much they put for
APC presidential form just for this to get form for the last election. I mean, we don't forget. 100 million. Some party they take, 50 million just for it to get presidential form. Make we ask ourselves for here. How many of us, how many Nigerians get 100 million to buy presidential form to contest for presidency? How many of us get that kind of money? Now, country will better be that. They do it to the extent say they don't want to see poor man picking. The common man picking, they don't want to see the common man picking for the corridors of power. It's so frustrating, honestly. It's so frustrating. Like, I don't feel see if we want to talk about Nigeria problem, we will continue to talk. Solution are because even this Tinubu will cause nothing they do. Nothing they do from A to Z, nothing they do. From state to state. See my state. My state, like me, I come from the southern part of Nigeria. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Go my state today. Nothing. Before, for my state, even Calabar went there. So, I remember back in the days when we grew up, people, they come from outside Nigeria, they come Calabar Festival. Also, so Calabar Festival, no, they exist. For people to call tourism for Nigeria is dead, and we get the Minister of Tourism. Nothing apart from the oil we get when I say they thief. Some of them will be politicians, they thief, they carry go outside Nigeria, they go refine and while they will carry and come back the country. Apart from all those that our oil, so nothing we feel only say yes. Then they give our country money. The thing they pay me. I don't feel like you. I don't want to use English talk about whether they hear each and every one of when they talk about it. I did so pleased. I was say at least we still get well meaningful Nigerians where like say they wish well for that country because majority people, some mumu, you see men with white beards. I know the respect on this men when they get big white beards. You see men with white beards. They see waiting, you see darkness, you they call a light. You see waiting, you call a light. We don't feel post anything. Go outside Nigeria. Me like me, I dey outside Nigeria. We don't. Sure, don't go feel allow you tell person say you are in Nigeria. I bet you travel from Nigeria. You, bro, you don't even the first people say. Most people when they support this our bad government, they never travel come for Nigeria. If they travel come for Nigeria, they go don't say no be life they live for that country. Country where don't get town planning. Country where don't get even the Lagos where they glorify Lagos. I reached 28 years. That's South I live all my life. Now South I go school. All my life now South I never reached Lagos until 28 years of my life. Now I say, okay, make I reach this Lagos. Now I see how Lagos be. The day when I hear Lagos, I think say that one time, you know, say if we watch Nigerian film, they video for all the
My brother, this your story is sweet, oh boy. Can you do it in 1 minute, I beg?
I'll go round up. So the video for Hope, they show you. When I reach Lagos, when I see, I was devastated because which kind of city be this? Because me myself, I don't travel, I don't see city where they plan where I say for even not be one person to talk about London for you. Say as you come out for your house, boss they wait for you. Those ones are city where they plan. Where I say people were ready for life. They plan and where. We dey talk of many other countries. I go Angola, the African country. See, I live Angola. Lights in that country. Maybe the same African country. See, we just dey momo ourselves as a country. Like we could not help ourselves. We come up for these shackles of these criminals where they call themselves government. If we don't come out for their hand, now we know what you will go use our life because now like this, I said, not be about generation they talk about your own generation. So never born life to see the time see where they wait for them. So, bro, I beg, I don't know what I just talking. We just put head together.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Let me add small comic relief to this space. There is just small comic relief. There is something very funny that Bola Tinubu does not know. You know, one thing about that man is that every pit he has dug for everybody else in life, he's facing it. Every lie, everything he did to others, he's suffering it. From what he did to Jonathan over subsidy, he's facing it. So let me now tell you something very funny. Sirdam, has it occurred to you that Bola Tinubu does not even realize that he does not even have a party to run under in 2027? Let me crack you up. In 2023, Bola Tinubu did not win the APC primaries. People stepped down for him because of the myth. I repeat, many people, do you remember? People stepped down for him because of the myth surrounding him at the time. He has absolutely demystified himself in governance. Go and check the list of the people who stepped down for him, from Tambowal to Aniete. He has had problem with every single one of them. Go and check the second highest contender at the APC primaries on hard work and good old politics was Rotimi Amechi. Do you remember? He has a problem with Amechi. Amechi is even in ADC as we speak. He has a problem with the CPC wing of the APC. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are running around fighting Peter Obi not to get party to run under. Do you realize you might not get the APC ticket to even run as president?
No, that one are English. This one are just there is nothing really to stop him. You don't get all the people. What you will say is no. What you will say is that the party is not as strong as it was. But if for APC right now is a regional party. APC is a Southwest party as it stands now. So that is APC has gone back to AC. It is no longer what you will say is ACN. He owns the current APC as it stands. The people that came out, the strong voices that came out from CPC are no longer in the party. The people that came out from NPDP are no longer in the party. The Abga faction are no longer in the party. It's only the ACN faction are in the party and some few Waka ANPP people that are in the party. He's now a core. It's a core Ronu party now. APC is a core Ronu party. So if it's for the ticket is there's somebody that's even contesting with him.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think he will run with Kashim Shettima as vice president?
I don't care. I don't know what he wants to do. My brother, whatever he wants to do, money to mobilize and just to reject him.
We have agreed that Bola Tinubu's 2027 ambition. He owns APC. You see, there's a way I said this story so that you will land where I will now land you with the finisher to prove you I'm right. He owns a fragmented APC. You see, everything is wishing for others. Get where I'm coming from. He always, where he doesn't understand, he's facing a karma and nemesis that is just heaven ordained. You always wanted to be president. You get president, but you don't get legitimacy because you rigged your way in. You want a second term. You want a second term, but you will not get it under a strong party. His second term will even be worse because now he's not only going to face only the obedience, he's going to face PDP, ADC, and disgruntled elements and saboteurs within the APC. So you see, I just want to crack you up that the man thinks he's smart, but he has played himself into a terrible corner.
The only people, even if you check all the people that are supporting him, I say on my life like this now, 99% of his supporters are from one region. He's a one-term president.
He's a one-term president because you've answered my question. APC has been fragmentized to the point that about 4 solid blocks inside CPC, Buharists, and do you understand? 4 solid blocks are lost already. So what he's going to get, the party that he's going to use to push himself in 2027 will be highly. Look, the man is a one-time president. I told you, I said, succession is Tinubu's final game plan. That is why he's pimping up Lagos. He will not. Tinubu is the fat, wicked boy with the football that when they don't pick him, he carries his ball and goes home and ends the match for everybody. Dear Nigerians, brace yourselves. Let us not be too ready and too happy that we know Nigeria deserves a level of regionalism and breaking it up into bits. But by God, the devil will not be the one that will break this country for us, and it will not be done on his terms. Bola Tinubu is a one-term president. He has no legitimate or illegitimate pathway to winning 2027. There is no mathematics. His fans just come out and tell you, fuck you guys, there's nothing you do. He has no pathway mathematically, even down to bribery and corruption to win 2027. His last plan will be succession and a thorough fragmentation of Nigeria. But it will be done on his terms, because he wants to run away in a way that Nigeria will not be able to hold him to account for all his sins from 1999 in Lagos to APC till date. Be very, very careful. This is where I'm landing my bus stop. Tinubu is a one-term president, and he's going to break this country and run.
All right.
Let us be ready for that.
But I don't know. Whatever his game plan is, more is to make sure that Nigerians understand that he's a one-term president. He does not. I've stayed on this live consistently for months. I've been saying that. I keep asking supporters. I say, please, what is the experience? I say, what is giving people this energy, belief that Tinubu will come back again? There is no part. I can't see any. The only pathway Tinubu have is that he will rig so. In fact, he will just write the result and call it and expect Nigeria whatever happen, let it happen. But if it's an election, and that's exactly why for me I'm shouting and telling people our pathway to getting back our country is rig and buy, so that when he goes to this madness level that he wants to just write, he just want to call anything he writes, Nigerians will be ready to resist him to the end. Because if he has no pathway to be who, nobody's going to do. You understand? That's exactly the level that I've gotten to right now. We have to educate and just understand the power of our numbers. Once we understand the power of our numbers, there is no amount of army, security. There is no amount of security forces that can stop Nigerians. If Nigerians decide and say enough is enough of Tinubu, it is up to Nigerians actually. It's up to Nigerians to say, okay, let's allow him, rig him, and declare it, and will not do anything. It's okay with us. Then we'll all suffer for it. But then just decide and say, we don't go agree, we don't go agree. And we follow our votes on polling units, to coalition centers, to state rec, in our millions across the country. They no born the INEC chairman where he go be. Nigerians occupy that INEC office in Abuja. If 1 million Nigerians in Abuja come out that day in Abuja, they no born any security. Tinubu will enter, use that wrong way, say he go run through. He go run. And that's the level we have to educate Nigerians to have to get to resist these criminals. That is the only way out for us. That is the only way out for us. To resist these criminals, we have to be radicalized as Nigerians to understand that it is up to Nigerians to take back our country. Family Kitchen, please come in 5 minutes, please. So we'll wrap up this space. Family Kitchen, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I was tired when I go home. I go home very late. I actually wanted to talk because I didn't want to request before, but because of one Olusegun that was in the comment section.
How people go to provoke you to request mine?
So you will hear me. You see, good luck, Jonathan. Somebody's mic is on, so it's interfering. Somebody's mic is on.
Captain, please mute your mic, please.
It's Captain.
Sorry, to me.
Yeah, so the last Nigerian president that we've had is Jonathan. Buhari was from Niger. And right now, Tinubu is from where we don't even know. Like the NC said, that his passport we saw was from Guinea. You know, it takes someone from outside to destroy a place that he doesn't care about so much. So that's exactly what Tinubu is doing. And when people say they are supporting him, you know, it baffles a lot of us. So now, there is a killing that happened, I think it was yesterday.
Please, unaliving. Use the term unaliving.
Yeah. 102 people was killed. And then no word from anyone. And we're supposed to be a country. But the terrorist group went to Niger. They crossed from Nigeria to Niger, to Mali, today. And they showed them what Malian citizens are made of. They took all of them out. The video is online, you can see it. It's verifiable. You see, that the guy that was talking and was saying that, what should we do? We're not doing enough. What should we do? We shouldn't leave this fight right now for anybody. Nobody is special. Nobody knows it all. It's a collective fight. It's something we have to come together as people that love Nigeria to fight. Today, Nepal citizen, the Nepalese, the president, I think he passed some cyber law, whatever. The people trooped in their numbers, and I think they have removed about 15 people, but the people have stood their ground. And the parliamentarians are trying to change the law. You see, you can't impose things on people. When, if it is a military regime, then we know we're in a military regime. But right now, this is democracy. We can't allow Tinubu to drag all of us into the ditch. We all have to come out and fight collectively. We all have to come out and do whatever you have to do. In any little way you have to do it. Do it. I don't want to talk too much, so that's this my submission.
All right. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you. Guys, we don't try to do this. It's good to have you on the platform. Captain, thank you so much, guys. I have to wrap up on this platform right now. But in case you just joined us for the first time, we're always out here every night, 9 o'clock Nigerian time. And just on the Emir Sirdam show, we just come out here and talk about our country. If you think today is heated, tomorrow join us again, my brother. Thank you so much, every one of you. We'll keep talking about our country. As I've always said, it's important. We keep speaking truth to power, as the case may be. Irrespective of your opinion or what you think or you say, it is imperative as a Nigerian that you don't stay silent. You don't stay silent. Like, many people, I saw people say that Tinubu supporters are silent, that they're silent. And I was laughing. This is how they make noise up and down. If Tinubu had 10% of Nigerians supporting him, we will not have peace. Because he has 2% currently, and they are creating anarchy offline. They are actively acting like terrorists offline. Imagine if you have 10% of the support base of Nigerians. They anyway. The hardship is passing, he's giving, is touching every single person. Everybody's feeling the heat of this government. Everybody's feeling it. The only people that are enjoying currently are the 1%ers of the country. Those are actively in politics, are in his regime. Now them they benefit, contracts and the rest. The remaining, every other person, they feel the heat. And it is just the beginning. So guys, thank you to all of you that have joined us today, all of you that joined your voices, all of you that requested the mic that spoke. Please, those I could not bring up is because I've gone way past our time. But we'll be back again tomorrow. As I always say on my platform, Nigeria Matano, they finish. So we're always going to keep speaking out. That's the least we can do. They can steal everything that they can steal, but they can't steal our voices or these platforms that God has created for us through science, that Nigerians can speak our mind as it is. They can go on Columbia, TVC, Columbia, Arise, and all those stations, but these social media spaces are spaces that Nigerians should be able to express themselves. And if any government official is listening to us, they should be sensible enough to take and pick what they will use and do to fix Nigeria. Because the saving grace for this Tinubu administration is how he can deliver the dividends of democracy to Nigerians in the next possible 16 months. In 16 months, any serious government can actually do a whole lot of work. In 16 months' time from now, it is the work Tinubu start doing or continue to do that will determine if Nigerians wants to see him, not what I will say or not what you're going to say. It's actually the voice of Nigerians that will say, oh, he has served us well, despite the fact we did not vote for him the first time. Let's vote for him again, or let's vote him this time. But if he continues on this pathway of disaster, and I know he will continue on, because he has a willing ship of people that are going to gaslight him and praise him despite everything he does, Nigerians will resist it come 2027, hopefully, if Jesus Christ have not come by then. But thank you to all of you that have come out tonight. God bless you guys. I'm just going to call as many names as I can. Thank you to all of you watching from YouTube and on X. I see African Man, DJ Max, thank you so much. Flesh, Wake Up, Captain, K Prince, Stella, Ink, Mama Wakiri, Anze, it's been a while. It's good to have you here. BBC Celebrations, Money, Udo, Ibechima, Captain, my brother, thank you so much. Ojodomo, Sam, Obi for President, Rosalind, The Fox, Jaja, Mr. Magnanimous, Zamzi, Board, Olushola, 7-8, Michael Kos, Neme, Zibi, Akani, Dolan, Realistic in Nature, Oluwatosin, JT, Chocho, Mandeeps, Diofo, Elijah, Malcolm, every one of you that have come out tonight. Thank you so much. Stella, this son, Satchel's Kitchens. Thank you guys. We'll be back again tomorrow, hopefully, God's willing, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. As always on this platform is for God and for country. See you guys tomorrow. Good night.